It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey there, and thank you for joining us on 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. This NBA season didn't take long to get interesting, but these two gentlemen have always captured our interest. Say hello to Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Hello, Kenny.
Hey, how are you?
Hello, Shaq. Tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the Trailblazers in Portland. For Portland, they've been playing terrific basketball to start the season. They're showing all the signs they'll be able to keep that momentum going, too, looking more and more confident each time out. And one of the guys we'll watch tonight is Ty Lawson. When he's on the floor, how does he impact the game so much, Shaq, given his size?
Well, I'm not a guard, but he's impossible to stay in front of either in the open court or in half court. He has great ability to change direction and stop on a dime. And when he's hot, watch out.
North Carolina guy.
North Kakalaki, one of the finest. He might be short, but he has the ability, honestly, to get to the rim at will. And there's no problem taking the contact and finishing the play at his size. That is a unique quality from the kid from North Kakalaki.
And that about does it. We send it to Kevin Harlan.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Grizzlies come into town for this one. Back in Portland, the Trailblazers kick off the beginning of a homestand. And, of course, Noah Vonleh. They'll need someone to fill his role.
Kevin, I've got to admit, I was caught off guard by this trade. He played such a big part for him. He was the last guy I expected them to move.
Yeah, but if you're going to make a move, this is when you want to do it, when a guy has basically lifted his ceiling. And so now it creates some other opportunities for some of your younger players. We'll just have to see how that transition plays out and how those new pieces fit.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. So on the floor for Memphis. Fantastic front court duo, Gay and Randolph at the 3 and 4. Curry is out there with Allen, and it's Q in at the center position. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And so here's Portland. No good from Gasol. Curry against Carter Williams. And Gasol sends it back. Here's Carter Williams, coming off a 10-point performance last game out. Pass to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Portland again missing. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And believe it or not, it wasn't the stars that led the charge for them in that win. It was about the role players. The guys who they don't usually count on for the lion's share of their points came through.
Guys, simply a complete team performance, and road wins where everybody contributes really can galvanize a team and bring it together.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I had a chance to catch up with Dave Yeager. He brought up Marc Gasol, a kind of sleeper player he thinks could give them trouble. Coach said he's a guy 7 foot plus. He's very skilled, can shoot and finish over either shoulder, and he doesn't shy away from contact. He's a guy you have to really pay attention to. And I've told our guys, we can't let him have a big game. Fellas, we'll see how they do against him.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now here's Gay after the Marc Gasol miss. Shots good by Gay. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Curry against Carter Williams. Good looking screen by Gasol. Nobody near Parsons. A three-pointer's right on target.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Curry passes to Q. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The drive by Gay. Can't hit. And the Trailblazers going the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And really an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it came in an opponent's building, and there's no question it was their offense that carried them.
I love the way they went and got this game, Greg. I mean, they attacked at every opportunity, never relaxed or sat back, and as a result, they eventually pulled away.
Memphis leading. Lots of room. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. McCollum dishes to Gasol, and the shot is good.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Allen against Parsons. Gay in the corner. Shoots the 3. Gasol with the rebound.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on him.
And there's the feed to Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. It's Curry with the drive. And it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. And last touch by Carter Williams. Randolph, a screen on Carter Williams. Gay can't get it to go.
It's hard not to go for it when you see the chance for that alley-oop.
Clearly, temptation got the best of him right there, Greg.
Now here is Davis. He picked up 12 points in their last one against the Utah Jazz. They now take the lead. Parsons got 5 points so far.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Here's Curry after the made shot from Chandler Parsons. The 15-footer. Randolph can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Randolph against Davis. Back to Parsons. 5 on the clock. Goes right through for bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That is so tough to defend. He'll cross you over in a nanosecond. That move is next to unstoppable.
Randolph a screen. Outside Curry. Gay with no one around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gasol, a screen on Allen. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. McCollum's got his first points in this one. Memphis trailing here. Curry kicks to Gay. Pass to Q. Allen outside. Passes it to Gay. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gay's got 9.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Carter Williams, the pass to Davis. Feeds to McCollum. Launches it. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here. Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. First in points off fast breaks, second in points off turnovers, and they were ranked third in opponent field goal percentage. This team really gets after it defensively. They've made a commitment to that end of the floor.
And as one of the premier transition teams in the league, nobody could get out and run like they do. The first thing they looked to do when they got the ball in their hands was push it, and they did that really well.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for Ed Davis. Allen against Henderson. Allen dishes to Randolph. Tries from the block. And it's Portland with the rebound. Gasol's got 3 rebounds now in this one. McCollum kicks to Carter Williams. Henderson with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by Memphis. Randolph a screen. Henderson against Curry. Outside Randolph. Pulls it from the elbow. Misses off the left iron.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
The dish to Parsons. From downtown. Henderson, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Kicks to Gay. Dishes it to Vonleh. Randolph in the posts. Covered by Parsons.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Henderson kicks to Gasol. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Roof shots.
And he makes the first. A different look now for Portland. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Chandler Parsons. Aminu comes in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Carter Williams. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Bargnani is checked in for Randolph. Lance Stevenson comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Lawson in for Curry. Both shots good from the stripe. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Stevenson with a clean look. Nailed from three-point land.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Stolen by Stevenson. It's deflected. Here's Dellavedova. He dishes it to Gasol. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tony Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Alan Crabb, he's checked in for Portland. No one near him. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Lawson up top. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Suns in Phoenix. To the paint, Bargnani. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
The first one falls. And both free throws good from Bargnani.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stuff.
Here's Plumlee. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dellavedova. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lawson against Henderson. Lawson the pass to Bargnani. Plumlee with the steal. Here's Cram. 8 points his last outing. Dellavedova kicks to Henderson. Right wing from past the arc. It's rebounded by Stevenson.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Stevenson. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting up his teammates.
Brandon Wright's checked in for Vonleh. Picked by Bargnani. That doesn't go either for Lawson.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Down low and stolen by Wright. Lawson outside. Stevenson outside. Bargnani dishes to Allen. He kicks to Stevenson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 15-footer, good. Stevenson's got 5 now.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Lawson the pass to Wright. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Roberts has checked in for Gerald Henderson.
Ryan Roberts.
Here's Allen. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Lawson outside. Shot clock at 6. The 11-footer, and it's Memphis with another.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Here's Roberts. Lawson defending. And the pass to Crabbe. 1:07 left to play here in the first. Bargnani grabs the board.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Lawson kicks to Bargnani. That is in there. Lawson with the assist.
The assist. Ty Lawson.
Portland trailing here. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Fires from deep. Shot is no good. Now Portland takes it the other way.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
16 seconds left here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. The 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andrea Bargnani. That's his first foul. Crabbe. It's all tied in Portland. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And now let's hear from Ty Lawson talking about the balanced attack of this Denver Nugget team. Well, that was the game plan a couple years ago when Denver was good enough to make the playoffs and Ty Lawson was at the controls.
You know, but not enough firepower to be able to sustain with the elite teams, say like the Warriors or the Rockets. Ty Lawson, a solid, dependable player in our league, but this is still a league where you need your superstars to win rings.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side outs for them the way they've swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
Or handball.
Either one of the two. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. White is out there with Q. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's Lance Stevenson. And it's Lawson in at the point. The first one falls. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Noah Vonleh comes in for Wright, and Curry subbed in for Lance Stevenson. Two free throws for Aminu. Memphis trailing here. Curry dishes to Gay. He feeds it to Vonleh. Lawson drives in, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry, how he did last season. 5th in three-point field goal percentage. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And, you know, as you said, he was great from downtown. I don't think last year was an aberration. He's one of the deadliest sharpshooters in the game.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Gay, that's a two-pointer. Parsons with the rebound.
Not really sure what he was thinking about on that shot. That is not high IQ basketball.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there.
And the basket by McCollum.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Curry. He picked up 27 points in the last win against the Suns in Phoenix.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Davis with a screen on Lawson. Roberts passes to Gasol. And that one's good. Gasol's got 6.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft touch with it, too.
The drive by Gay. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
How about the game for Rudy Gay? He's got 11 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Gay. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Trailblazers leading by 4. McCollum kicks to Gasol. The turnaround Jay, and he overshot that one, missing. The Grizzlies shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Pass to Curry. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Clock at 6. Pass to Q. The feed to Vonleh. Memphis moving it around. And another miss by Memphis. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Parsons with it. He picks him up defensively. And here's McCollum. He's got 8. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Lawson outside. Outside for Curry. Wide open look. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
And Greg, not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by Chandler Parsons. Curry passes to Q. Henderson against Lawson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Carter Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Zach Randolph is checked in for Memphis. And Lawson hits 2 free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Henderson, no good.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
Lawson dishes to Randolph. Gay right side. Baseline Jay on the way. No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Henderson kicks to Carter Williams. They set the pick. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Grizzlies. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
And this is a battle today between 2 teams that really dominated the offensive glass a year ago. And they also convert when they get those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Gay. 14 points from him the last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Shot on the wing. And it's Gay again missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Stolen by Randolph. And now it's Lawson running. He can go all the way. Another shot. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
One shot. One shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Trailblazers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And finished off by Gasol. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Gay. He's got 12. Lawson the pass to Curry. Jump shot is good. Curry's got his first basket of the night. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Here's Henderson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Grizzlies.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots.
Take
a bunch of block shots early.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Carter Williams dishes to McCollum. With some arc, cannot hit. Some solid defense from Gay. Memphis trailing here. Passes it to Lawson. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Lawson's got 4 points in the quarter. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now. Just trying to get a break in the action to clear some heads here. I mean, they've gone ice cold, and not a bad idea to give them a little quick breather.
Yeah, they needed the timeout here. Anything to try to get them to forget about the missed shots and get themselves back on track.
Check out stats for Gasol. Great showing for him last season. 6th in blocks, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
I tell you what, he was on serious lane patrol last season. Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up as a top 10 shot blocker.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Portland. Alan Crabb comes in for McCollum. Then for the Grizzlies, Bargnani has checked in for Vonleh, and Lance Stevenson subbed in for Ty Lawson. Curry kicks to Stevenson. Rudy Gay on the way. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation. Al-Farouq Aminu. He's checked in for Marc Gasol. And Memphis also making a switch. Tony Allen's checked in for Rudy Gay. Now here's Carter Williams. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Plumlee with a screen on Curry. Feeds it to Crabb. Wide open look. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 3 assists in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Stevenson outside. Outside for Curry. Floats one up. It's blocked. They'll push it up 4 on 3. Here's Carter Williams. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. And so it's Memphis with it. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Carter Williams.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Crabb kicks to Aminu. The dish to Plumlee. Stolen by Bargnani. Kicks to Randolph. Drilled from 6 feet. Randolph's got 5 points in the quarter. Trailblazers leading by 3. Plumlee with the screen to the inside. And that one's good by Henderson.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Here's Stevenson following the basket by Gerald Henderson. And the basket by Curry.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Plumlee with the screen. Dishes it to Aminu. Aminu with a screen for Henderson. Here's Plumlee, rejected by Bargnani. Allen passes to Stevenson. Bargnani against Plumlee. Stevenson outside. 5 to shoot. Powered down with both hands.
Watch out below. Get out of his way now.
No way that he was going to slow him down.
Yeah, he was not to be denied on that possession.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. So for the Trailblazers, Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Gerald Henderson. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Carter Williams. And Memphis also making a switch. White's checked in. Here's Crabb. He's guarded by Stevenson. Roberts dishes to Cram. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Now here's Stevenson. 7 points in the game. And Wright kicks to Bargnani. The kick out to Wright. Outside Curry. Bargnani sets the screen for Curry. He dishes it to Bargnani. And that misses. That would have put him up.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Here's Roberts, defended by Allen. Here's Aminu. Portland no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
All right, a chance to take a look at the numbers for Stevenson. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 12 points a game, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And guys, he's making winning plays. It's as simple as that. Not a star player per se, but he makes his presence felt.
And fellas, I would say he's been overachieving a little bit lately. Hopefully this is a sign of greater things for the future.
Davis is checked in for Craig. And Memphis also making a switch. Q, he's checked in for Bargnani. Plumlee with the screen. There's a good screen. Here's Aminu. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a three-point play.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
One shot.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you. You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And it's Wright missing.
Oh, it was a nice gamble, Kevin, but he just couldn't get it to go in.
Roberts passes to Aminu. He kicks it to Dellavedova. It's good from long range. Dellavedova's got 5.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for him right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. There's a screen. From 13. Rebound by Dellavedova. Trailblazers leading by 6. Davis sets a screen. Here's Dellavedova. 5 points in the game. Davis dishes to Aminu. Knocked loose. Stolen by Stevenson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Free throw good from Lance Stevenson. And Stevenson drops them both. 5 seconds left in the first half. Here's Roberts. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Trailblazers lead by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, and it's the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Their largest deficit of the period was just 4 points. They were right there within shouting distance the entire time. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. What did you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
Shaq, your take on Memphis.
They got to get more aggressive on the glass. Over the first half, we saw them being schooled down low. You know what I'm going to say, Ernie. Barbecue chicken. If I was coach in the locker room right now, they'd be getting an earful. Extra rebounding. Effort will pay off in other ways. The energy is really where it starts. Something like that, Ernie.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. It's been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about the truly greats of our game is that sometimes you get spoiled because of how consistent they can be. And so far, another big scoring night for him.
And oftentimes when he puts up that many points in the first half, he follows it up with an even better second half. We'll see if that's the case here.
Here's Carter Williams. Chandler Parsons out there with Davis. Then it's Carter Williams. And it's Marc Gasol. And it's McCollum in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Gasol. Who's back up? Grizzlies with the rebound. Randolph's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Q. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Gasol, a screen on Curry. Carter Williams gets to Gasol. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
It's Curry with the drive. The score now all even.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. For Portland, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Parsons attacking. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Randolph.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one. Although, if he missed it, I might have. Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Rudy Gay on the wing. He is guarded by McCollum. Pocket 6. 14 feet away. No good from Gay. Trailblazers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Gasol. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Gasol's got 10 points.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Curry kicks to Gay. Down low, Randolph. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Carter Williams kicks to Parsons. Now here's Gasol. Defense is right there. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Curry with it. Now guarded by Parsons. Carter Williams against Gay. Poke loose. Here's Q. Makes it off the glass. Q's got 6.
Guys, this doesn't look like the same team defensively we saw in the first half. I mean, they're flat as day-old pop.
Parsons against Gay. Parsons attacking. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, Jay. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Terry Stotts as he addressed his team. Parsons was the focus of the discussion, and he wants their offense to run through him. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Curry passes to Q. And Gasol sends it back. Allen against Parsons. Davis kicks to McCollum. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that.
Memphis making a change here. Conley's checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Davis with a screen on Allen. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got it all tied up now for Portland.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Conley kicks to Curry. The pass to Allen. Randolph a screen. Curry outside. Cut the bucket. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Parsons. 9 points in the game so far. And that one's good. Parsons got 11 points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Randolph a screen on Carter Williams. Kicks it out to Gay. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in this game.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And all that hard work on the boards needs to continue because that potentially may swing the game.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
Now here's Gay. He's got 12. It's Curry outside. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that.
Yeah, he's on the money. That's no doubt.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
The 3. Portland grabs the miss.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Parsons dishes to Gasol. It's off his foot, and it's being called a kickball. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Bargnani is checked in for Memphis. Curry against Carter Williams. Parsons outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Parsons. It's Allen on the wing. Outside Curry. Conley setting the pick for Curry. 4 on the clock. Kicks it out to Allen. He feeds it to Bargnani. No good. And it's Portland the other way. Pass to McCollum. And stolen by Vonleh. Curry with it. He's got 14. Fires for 3. Another miss by Curry. Portland trailing here. Now Carter Williams. It's Gasol with the drive. And that one comes up a bit short.
not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Now, here is Bargnani. That drops. Bargnani's got 6. And here is Carter Williams. McCollum kicks to Carter Williams, and stolen by Vonleh. And it's Curry at the elbow. Got a hand on it. Henderson passes to Carter Williams. The feed to Parsons. Shot to stop the drought. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. And that's 13 points for Chandler Parsons. Gay outside. From 10 feet out, Portland grabs the miss. Here's McCollum. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And he hits it to tie the game up. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a 1-footer. Come on now.
There's the screen. Curry attacking. Gay outside. Looking to get it going. And he lays it up and in. Gay's got 14 points for the game.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by you.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Plumlee is checked in for Gasol. Aminu comes in for Parsons. Alan Crabb, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Carter Williams. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Wright, he's checked in for Noah Vonleh. Lance Stevenson comes in for Allen. And it's Lawson in for Curry. Dellavedova kicks to Henderson. Pass to Dellavedova. Plumlee with a screen on Lawson. With some arc. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pick by Bargnani. Lawson dishes to Wright. Back to Lawson. Three from Gay. That one falls. Coming off Lawson's feet. Lawson's got 3 assists tonight.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Dellavedova. He's got 5, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through, Greg. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
For Portland, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Q, he's checked in for Memphis.
One shot. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Memphis has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Gay against Henderson. Gay right side. Tries again. It's tipped. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That's good from Gay.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
And he can't hit the second. Balanced scoring, Clark, for him. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyways, everybody's been involved in this offense here early on, and it has a way of helping you defensively.
Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
You have to love the ball movement.
Wants in the pass to Q. Wright sets a screen for Gay. Five on the clock. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
A moment to check out Ty Lawson here, how he performed last season. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yep, without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem.
Plumlee with the screen. Passes it to Dellavedova. It's Henderson on the wing. And the shot is long. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. There's the pick. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Plumlee.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Q. Last season's performance for him. 15th in rebounding, 15th in assists, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, too. Goes hard at it at both ends.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
No good on that. Ryan Roberts is checked in for the Trailblazers. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Crab kicks to Roberts. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Aminu. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Lawson hits 2 free throws.
Well, Ty Lawson in this one, he's got 8 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important points nonetheless.
Plumlee with the screen. Dellavedova kicks to Aminu. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Dellavedova. Dellavedova's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lawson outside. Gay right side. Pulls up on the wing. Buries the jump shot. Gay's got 20. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next.
Let's take them back.
And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Memphis leading. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Q. Tony Allen is out there with Lawson. That's Lance Stevenson, and it's Randolph in at the power forwards position. Lawson the pass to Q. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Q's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Grizzlies. Stevenson against Parsons. Davis dishes to Gasol. Parsons, the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. 15 points for Chandler Parsons.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Now, here is Lawson. Feeds to Randolph. Off the screen. Off the left rim and out.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
That's good. Gasol's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Lawson drives in. A rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Parsons against Randolph. Stolen by Randolph. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. That's good from Allen on the assist by Randolph.
And that steal paid instant dividends.
No wasted time or motion getting out on that fast break.
Parsons on the wing. He's guarded by Stevenson. Davis kicks to Parsons. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Stevenson. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Finish off the break. And now a 4-point Memphis lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
And the call will be against Chandler Parsons. That's his first foul.
And they've gotten good looks, you know, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, you know, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
During that break, Coach Dave Yeager had some words for his team. He was highly animated when he was talking to them, telling them this is going to be a huge win for us. When we close this out, it will go a long way towards showing the rest of the league what we're capable of.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Allen's shot is off.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Davis kicks to Carter Williams. And Gasol now top of the key. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got his 8th assist in the game. Lawson outside. Randolph sets a screen for Lawson. Outside Randolph. Great D that time from Davis.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Gasol, a screen on Allen. Allen against Carter Williams. Good looking screen by Gasol. Carter Williams, the pass to Davis. That one rolling around and rims out. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Lawson kicks to Stevenson. It's stolen by Davis. McCollum with the ball. Working on Allen. Gasol no good.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Here's Stevenson. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Carter Williams. The dish to Gasol. Turnaround Jay, and that one's good. Gasol's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And Lawson, here we go. Gasol with the steal. Carter Williams dishes to Parsons. Kicks to Gasol. Can't get it to go. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Now here's Lawson. He's guarded by McCollum. They retain possession. Allen passes to Randolph. Tries again. Allen kicks to Stevenson. Memphis moving it around. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
You know, that's hard to explain that. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Memphis also making a switch. Curry's checked in for Ty Lawson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stevenson. Money from the wing. Stevenson's got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Davis with a screen on Curry. Carter Williams dishes to Gasol. Here's Allen. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker. We've watched Gasol play great basketball. He's got 12 rebounds and 5 block shots. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
And Clark, he's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and his D, it has been on point.
2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Rudy Gay's checked in for Lance Stevenson. Both shots good from the stripe. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Allen passes to Curry. Picked by Randolph. Curry gets to Allen. Looks for Randolph. Gets it to him. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It goes on Ed Davis.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Two shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
So far in the game for Randolph, he's got 10 rebounds, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
And it also shows you the importance of intelligence as a defender because he has been a nightmare on the ball.
And Zach Randolph drops them both. Trailblazers trail by 3. Davis sets a screen. Now here's Carter Williams. To the middle. Here's Gasol. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. 21 points for Marc Gasol.
That's a brain freeze right there from the entire defense. Now is not the time to lose your focus.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And it's out of bounds. Pass touch by Curry.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Davis setting the pick for Henderson. Inside. And Davis can't get it to go. Memphis leading. It's Allen with the drive. Comes up empty down low.
Well defended, though, and he's not someone who handles that kind of pressure very well.
Here's Parsons. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Carter Williams kicks to Davis. Gasol against Curry. Off target with the jump hook. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Hugh passes to Curry. From outside the arc. And Davis sends it back. But they get it back. Outside Curry. Memphis moving that ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gay. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. This is to Gasol. To the paint, Parsons. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Take a look at what Parsons been doing. He has 17 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint because those have been big.
Free throw good. Parsons. Both free throws good from Parsons. The Grizzlies trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Curry dishes to Allen. Hugh passes to Allen. He kicks it to Curry. 6 to shoot. The pass to Q. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. From deep, Gay. It's rebounded by Carter Williams.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively. I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
One shot, gentlemen.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Curry kicks to Randall. Carter Williams against Curry. Gay up top. To halt the run. And it's Portland with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Carter Williams, the offensive rebound. And Davis gets it to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Curry passes to Randall. No luck. Davis with some nice D.
Yeah, the offense seems completely in disarray.
Exactly. But at the other end, it's one bucket after the other. This run is getting out of hand right now.
Now here's Henderson. This one for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he's looking to really stretch this lead out, even with the cushion they have, still letting it fly from long range. Yeah, too many easy buckets coming from inside, and I think he wants to make that a point of emphasis.
I would certainly think so. I mean, if they keep giving up those kinds of easy looks inside, they'll be in big trouble.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside Randolph. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
He dishes it to Randolph. The turnaround Jay. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. He feeds it to Gasol. Davis down low, working on Randolph.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
Curry dishes to Randolph. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the lines.
right now. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Randolph drops them both. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And here are the Trailblazers. They're on an 18-6 run. Carter Williams gives to Parsons. And stolen by Gabe. Now one against Parsons. It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Now here's Parsons. Shot clock at 6. Good on the 13-footer. Parsons got the lead up to 11 now for Portland.
The fans are just loving what's going on here tonight. A really good win for the home team.
It sure is. I mean, they kept this crowd in the game, gave them plenty to cheer about, and really used that home court advantage to their advantage.
Timeout call for Memphis. All right, I want everyone to give it up for your Blazer Dancers.
Here's Stauskas, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Here's Cram. Pass to Dellavedova. And so it's Portland winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, Clark, made the difference.
Well, you know, at this stage, you've got to defend your home floor, and they did that.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Mark, this team seems to have a rhythm going and building on some great momentum. What's been the key to the success this group is having?
We're working. You know, we sacrificing for each other. I think we're doing a better job on that. And, you know, we don't get much practice, but we're getting good work in.
Well, congratulations, Mark. Keep it going. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports Postgame Show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Marc Gasol. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined, pouring it on heavy down the stretch.
There's no doubt about it. This guy is a leader. He was in attack mode all night, calling for it and delivering in some big, big plays and baskets. His point total shows everything that I'm talking about. The defense was like, what am I going to do? And he was like, nothing, because I'm toying with you.
Well, Marc Gasol is right in the middle of the conversation about the best centers in the NBA. If you're talking strictly about defense, well, Gasol is the conversation. It's just not about D, as we saw tonight. He got tremendous offensive game as well. Did you see that turnaround? Woo!
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors playing against the Chicago Bulls. For Chicago, they've really got it going, working on a 5-game winning streak. They'll try to push it to 6 straight with a victory tonight. We're going to be watching Joakim Noah in this one, former Defensive Player of the Year. What he gives this team goes far beyond what you see in the stat sheet, though. And Shaq, you used to go surfing with him in Hawaii.
Surfing?
Is this correct? Is this correct?
Yeah, we had to stop because, he's a wild child. I'm out there one day. He's behind me. I fall off. When I come up, his surfboard hits me in the head. I got a gash on my head. So no more surfing with me.
Oh, that's where that gas came from?
Yeah.
What?
From him. But,
Come on,
yes,
man.
Yeah, but, he's my guy. What I like about him is his energy and presence on the floor rub off on everyone else on the team. He's an emotional leader. And the way he plays, it just motivates everybody out there. But no more surfing for me in this game.
Have you been surfing with Joe?
Never been, but I didn't know he was that team-oriented where he would just, be part of a surf crew. But that guy plays great on both ends of the floor. His passing ability, his leadership, what makes him different. But now his surfing skills makes him the best NBA center.
You really believe he went surfing with Joakim Noah?
I would love the video from that.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of proud
The Bulls play before the hometown crowd, and we've got it live for you right here from Chicago. Looking at Chicago, they took the win in their last game against Philadelphia.
And the way they attacked the basket in that game was unreal. After a while, the defenders seemed to just wave the white flag.
Yeah, like you said, that's what will happen when a team continues to attack the basket and come away with layups. The defense tends to get demoralized and deflated.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patrick Patterson is out there with Roy Hibbert, and it's Carroll in at the 3 slot. They set the pick. Rose kicks to Young. Pass to Noah. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Roy Hibbert picks one up. The Bulls shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Joakim Noah. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For the Raptors, they come in off the wash to the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And you know what? A shame that either team had to lose that game because you had to be proud of the way they battled in it.
Yeah, I suppose that's right, but it still was heartbreaking. You hate to lose in OT, no matter how hard you played. You want to come out on top if you're going to play those extra minutes.
Shot clock at 2. The shot by Lowry, no good. Raptors on defense. And Young kicks it to Noah. Passes it to Rose. Here's Portis. DeRozan defending. Portis can't get it to go. Toronto with the ball. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Dwayne Casey.
He said that their defensive focus, no surprise, will be trying to keep Derrick Rose out of the lane. He added, you know he's come a long way as an outside shooter. but he's a pick-your-poison type of player. We can't let him get into the paint. Makes sense, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. And here are the Bulls now, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Butler kicks it to Noah. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Joakim Noah hits them both. And here are the Raptors now. Last time they met was in Toronto.
It wasn't just about the bad shooting. It was really more so about the bad offense. They just didn't execute well. The screens weren't there. The spacing was poor, and thusly the defeat.
Well, you've laid out a couple of the details that lead to good offense or bad if you don't execute them. Shooting is just a byproduct of not screening well and not moving the ball or players well. They didn't execute anything on the offensive end.
Now, here is Young, following the shot by Roy Hibbert. Young dishes to Noah. Rose kicks to Butler. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Outside DeRozan. Dishes to Hibbert. Patterson, the screen. Carroll passes to DeRozan. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I don't know. Maybe they're still working out the kinks on D because that clearly was a breakdown.
Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Hibbert. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Rose against DeRozan. Kicks to Patterson. He dishes it to Lowry. Releases. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. For 3. Rebound by Rose.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one.
Portis. Great D that time from Hibbert.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
DeRozan with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. And Patterson kicks to Lowry. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up Clark, that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
That was nice. No doubt. There are assists, and then, guys, there are assists.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
Now, here is Lowry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
Now, here's Lowry. Hibbert dishes to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly, and he gets it to go.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Here's Portis. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Lowry passes to Patterson. Back to Lowry. The wide open look here for DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. 7 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Butler with the ball. A 17-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
And don't forget about his work on the glass. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways.
Here's DeRozan. And he goes in for the dunk.
My, oh, my. Did he ever flush that one hard?
Making a statement, you're right.
I tell you what, he took that personal, didn't he?
Now here's Rose. His last outing, he had 18 points. Noah kicks to Young. Back to Noah. 6 to shoot. Rose dishes to Butler. Hibbert pulls it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
DeRozan passes to Hibbert. DeRozan against Butler. DeRozan, a good look. Can't get it to go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Outside Rose. Patterson against Noah. Back to Rose. Great tee that time from Hibbert.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Lowry. And stolen by Butler. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. DeRozan against Young. Floats one. Rose. That's good. Rose has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. Great showing for him last season. 9th in shooting percentage, 16th in scoring, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiencies from 3 last year. I mean, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Noah. Gibson comes in for Portis. Mirotic is checked in for Nick Young. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Rose.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Rondo drives in. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots. All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Chicago making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Ross is checked in for Patterson. And he can't hit the second. Bulls trail by 5. Rondo with it. Lowry picks him up. Rondo kicks to Mirotic. Back to Rondo. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
Lowry against Rondo. Takes the three. The shot by Lowry, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Gibson kicks to Holiday. Carroll with the rebound. Gibson with the steal. Holiday with the three. And the Bulls, another three.
A good open look, and he splashes home the three.
Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Lowry kicks to Hibbert. Now Rondo to the left wing. Gibson dishes to Rondo. Back to Gibson. Mirotic up top. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. 5th, the Raptors.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And stolen by Hibbert. 3 on 3. Here's Lowry, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. For Toronto, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Fresh is checked in for Toronto. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Chicago trailing here. Outside Rondo. He feeds it to Gibson from the stripe. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Raptors have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Powell kicks to Ross. Here's Fresh. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 5.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Rondo passes to Mirotic. Back to Rondo. Lets a floater go. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Toronto.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Joseph, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. He hits the second from the line. Rondo with the steal. And Hibbert with the block. But they get it back. Holiday gets the bucket. And the Raptors with the ball. And here is Joseph. He kicks to Powell. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. A step back shot here. It's all in by the Bulls.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Holiday. Back to Rondo. Gibson a screen. Now here's Rondo. For the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Joseph dishes to Powell. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Toronto, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. The Raptors making a switch here. Meeks is checked in. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. First in lowest turnovers a game. First in opponent points per game. And they were number 2 in blocks. One of the best at denying opponents good looks.
And I want to go back to that turnover ranking. Best in the NBA. That's a huge stat to look at when you talk about their ability to execute and the decision making. They don't beat themselves. And that's a big reason why they won as much as they did. Checking out the numbers for Joseph, some last season stats for him. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
Well, you want a guy to come in who knows how to run the offense intelligently, and that's exactly what he does. Kind of like how you ran things, Greg.
1:14 left here in the opening quarter. Mirotic inside. Powell on him. And Mirotic kicks to Rondo. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Clock at 6. Here's Holiday. Offensive rebound. The layup off target. The Raptors have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Powell, guarded by Holiday. And Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Hibbert with the screen. Now, here's Meeks. He's tightly guarded. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joseph. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
Free throw good, Joseph. And Joseph drops them both. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rondo drives in to the wing on the left, fires from deep, and there's Mirotic on the assist by Rondo. Mirotic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Powell. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee. Hibbert with the screen. From deep three-point range, got it off in time, but it's no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's Chicago up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And DeMar DeRozan, the star for this Toronto Raptors team, he said he wants to bring them back. Let's face it, it's never easy for Toronto to get the attention that Clark, the U.S. teams get. That's just a fact of life that even Vince Carter at his best couldn't change.
And, you know, I don't even know if winning a championship would change that. Quite honestly, even if DeMar won the MVP. Just saying.
Yeah. So far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
And it's really about limiting their mistakes. And early on, they've been able to do that here in the first.
And, guys, I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways, and that's allowed them to widen that turnover margin.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Corey Joseph is out there with Jody Meeks. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then it's DeMarre Carroll. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Raptors. Clark, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And he gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 1.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
Here's the screen. Now here's Joseph. He's covered by Rose and stolen by Butler. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Feeds it to Young. Lets it go with a 3. The shot is off. And Toronto will go the other way with it. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. And Meeks kicks to Patterson. Now here's Joseph. Guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. And DeRozan. Here we go. Young with the steal. And the pass to Portis. Wants to get it to Butler and does. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Toronto trailing. Pass to Joseph. Patterson, the screen. No good. Some solid defense from Butler. Chicago's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Young with the ball. Picked up by Joseph. Here's Portis. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Some changes for Toronto. Ross is checked in for Jody Meeks. And it's Lowry in for Corey Joseph. Both good from the line that time. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The feed to Ross. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on Nick Young.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Raptors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ross. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Rose against Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Noah against Patterson. The dish now to Ross. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet away. Here's Carroll. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Bulls in second.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
And it's tied up with that one. That one misses.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Rose attacking. It's Young on the wing. Rose with the ball. Inside. The kick out to Young. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Connects from three-point range. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Lowry against Rose. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Raptors have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11. That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Chicago's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Noah with a screen for Butler. Pass to Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Bulls lead by 2.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jump.
And, Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. Clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Noah. Here's Portis. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And now a 4-point Bulls lead. Outside Lowry. Dishes it to Patterson. Noah with the block. Some firepower, Clark, from his offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much. That was almost a highlight reel play, but they couldn't quite sync up.
Now here's Rose. Now the pass to Portis. The second effort, and the layup is good. Portis has got 8 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm. And look, rightfully disappointed with how they've played here over the course of this run.
Yeah, you know, they haven't looked good at all here lately. Something has to change for him, and we'll see what he's got coming out of the timeout. Well, Kevin, look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. 4th in opponent shooting percentage, 5th in field goal percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in opponents' points per game. It's obvious the hard work this team has put into being good defensively has paid off.
And you mentioned their ranking in terms of opponent field goal percentage. Such an important stat. They did not give up the easy looks. You really had to work for whatever you got.
And the Raptors making a change here. Lights checked in. Lowry up top, defended by Butler. White against Rose. 6 to shoot. And right, here we go. Beyond the arc. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Derrick Rose. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 16 points a game, 6 assists and 2 rebounds. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Young with no one around. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now here's Wright. Now Carroll kicks it to Ross. Looking to end the drought. Shot, no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Here's Portis. Another shot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Bulls have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about
Right now,
gave them a lot of confidence
shots.
to play freely.
Roof shots.
The first free throw is good.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Mirotic comes in for Young. Justin Holiday's checked in for Butler. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Rose. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Wright. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Rondo against Wright. Rondo passes to Portis. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Portis has got 13.
Rondo, a master at setting up teammates.
Out left to the wing. Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. From 11 feet away, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Powell. Here's Chicago. They're on a 17-7 run. And it's Rondo penetrating to the wing right side. Mirotic has a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Powell. He dishes it to Wright. Just 5 to shoot. Again, Toronto. And so here is Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Portis. Holiday against Lowry. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Elbow shot is on the way. And he recovers it. Nice shot by Portis.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 1, the Bulls. 5th, the Raptors.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Cole Aldrich is checked in for Portis. The Raptors also with a sub. Joseph's checked in. And right, here we go. He got right to the cup using that screen. Wright's got 6.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Gibson the screen. Rondo dishes to Gibson, and stolen by Hibbert. Here we go, all alone.
Tell you what, that was all made possible by the heads-up defense at the other end.
And I love that as soon as they get their hands on the basketball, they immediately get out and transition.
And Holiday, here we go. Again, Holiday missing. Raptors trail by 6. Powell kicks to right. Gibson with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Gibson leading the charge. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Really got to like how they're getting the ball inside this quarter. They didn't have as much success early in the game, but now they're showing the determination it takes to score the ball inside. You've got to be intentional about that, and they are.
Bulls have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Jody Meeks, he's checked in for Wright.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
That one misses for Mirotic. Raptors trail by 8. And Meeks kicks to Joseph. Hibbert with the screen. Joseph, the pass to Hibbert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Hibbert's got his first 2 points.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
Shots good by Gibson. Raptors have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Hibbert with the screen. Joseph dishes to Hibbert. The 11-footer. That one a little long.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
Aldridge kicks to Mirotic. The shot is off. Great D that time from Hibbert. Raptors trail by 8. Joseph, the pass to Powell. He feeds it to Hibbert. The 8-footer. Hibbert missing again. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Hibbert against Holiday. Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Aldridge. Feeds to Holiday. Beyond the arc. And Hibbert with the block. Right wing. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. A jump hook, and he gets it to go. Hibbert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. Back to Gibson. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Powell, guarded by Holiday. The feed now to Meeks. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Holiday. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Holiday's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Here's Powell. And Rondo sends it back. And they'll keep possession. That'll do it for the first half. Bulls lead by 8. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Hey, Kevin, with Derrick Rose. Derrick, how does it feel to get back out there on the basketball floor here for the new season ahead?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Great to have you back, Derrick. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball shortly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They never dug too deep a hole for themselves in the first period. The most they trailed by was 5. They had some very nice stretches of play in the second quarter at both ends of the floor and got out to a well-deserved 8-point lead by halftime. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bulls?
The three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper. But tonight, they're living, and they're living good, baby.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Their lack of execution surprised me. You know, they had a lot of turnovers off sloppy ball handling, which goes back to the fundamentals. And I know we say it all the time, just make the simple play. And this is why. Without giving away possessions, they'd be a lot closer in this game.
That does it for halftime as the game is just about set to get going again. We send you back to Kevin Harlan and crew for the third quarter.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Here is Lowry. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Bulls. Rose is the 1 with Butler is the 2. Noah is out there with Portis, and it's Young in at the 3 spot. Now here is Lowry. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Rose against Hibbert. The kick out to Young. Portis, the pass to Butler. And the 3 ball is good. Butler's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Bulls. Raptors trail by 11. And here's DeRozan. Hibbert with the screen. Right side Lowry. Again, the miss by Lowry.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Rose against DeRozan. Rose attacking. Oh, that's blocked. DeRozan dishes to Lowry. And he gets it to go. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
The dish now to Patterson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night. Chicago leading by 6. Inside, there's Portis, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Now a moment to see the numbers for Roy Hibbert. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 9 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Yeah, you know, you want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. Don't lose ground. He definitely keeps them solid up front.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either. Listen both. DeRozan in the corner. And it goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lowry.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Rose kicks to Young. Here's Portis. Toronto grabs the miss. Hibbert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots off the screen, and Butler sends it back. Goes back up, and that one hits back iron.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Young passes to Portis. Rose against Lowry. Left side Rose. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
One shot. One shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. Fourth, the Bulls.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes it to Hibbert. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Hibbert's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's Portis. He's got 15. Young in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Young's got 9.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
Rose against Lowry. Dishes it to DeRozan. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. 16 points for him.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Rose, good.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
Here's Rose, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Back to Butler from the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Rosen dishes to Lowry. Goes up from the top of the key. They grab their own miss.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Now, here's Butler. Young from outside. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Carroll. Takes a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Outside Rose. It's stolen by DeRozan. Sinks that one from the post. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And it's Rose penetrating. Noah, the pass to Portis. And Young kicks to Rose. He dishes it to Noah. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hibbert with the screen. Kicks to Carroll. Lock at 6. Outside DeRozan. From 13. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13. The Bulls leading by 7. Young outside. And he gets the bucket. Young's got 11 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Patterson, the screen. Carroll against Young. Pass to DeRozan. Uncovered. Can't get it to go. And the Bulls going the other way now. DeRozan against Rose. Throws it up high.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
Lowry against Rose. Lowry kicks to Patterson. Lock at 6. Here's Hibbert. Rebound by Rose. The Bulls leading by 11. He feeds it to Butler. Noah with a screen for Butler. Comes up empty off the pick.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
Patterson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
One shot.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
That free throw good from Patterson. Chicago leading and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Looking now at the numbers for Wright, how he performed last season. Averaged about 4 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Year one, he had to kind of find his way, but he seems poised to make some big strides here in his sophomore season.
Well, you know the team wants him to carve out a larger role for himself, but talent-wise, I think he's got it in him for sure.
And here are the Raptors now. Powell down low. He's covered by Rondo. Here's Ross. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Taj Gibson picks one up. Raptors have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ross. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 6. And there's a whistle that goes on Corey Joseph. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And Mirotic kicks to Gibson. Outside Rondo. Feeds it to Mirotic. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Joseph. Patterson, the screen. Now here's Joseph. Patterson setting the pick for Joseph. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. Chicago grabs the miss. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's a good screen. Rondo dishes to Aldridge. And it's Gibson finishing it off. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Now here is Holiday. He has 7. And it's Wright sending it back. Again, Holiday missing. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Powell. At the teardrop, and Gibson sends it back. Stripped away. And Gibson sends it back. And they're able to recover. Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. Patterson can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 10. Outside Rondo. They set the pick. A floater. Gibson passes to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. But he stays with it. Back to Gibson. He kicks to Holiday. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Rondo wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Raptors trail by 10. The feed to Ross. Trying to get back on track. Good. Ross has got 5 points now in the quarter.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Fourth, the Bulls.
Boy, Kevin, I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Jody Meeks, he's checked in for Toronto. The Bulls leading by 7. Outside Rondo. Mirotic sets the screen for Rondo. The dish to Mirotic. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mirotic has got 4 points this quarter. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And Joseph kicks to Patterson. Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. The shot by Powell, no good. Chicago's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Gibson the screen. Shot clock at 5. No luck. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Ross with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Joseph with the ball. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Drops one in from the wing.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Rondo kicks to Mirotic. Fades. The shot no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Bulls. They're up by 7. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Chicago leading by 7. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. DeRozan out there with DeMarre Carroll. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Pass to Portis. Releases. Yes. And it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. And Toronto has possession. Now Lowry from outside the arc. And it's DeRozan missing.
All the time in the world to get that one
off. Rose against DeRozan. Back to Rose. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. The outside leaner. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. DeRozan's got 24.
That was Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
And here's Rose. Noah the screen. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Shooting Chicago. Kyle Lowry taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Lowry.
Take a look at what Kyle Lowry's been doing. He's got 8 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
The Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Bulls leading by 8. Outside Rose. Passes it to Butler. It's stolen by Carroll. One-on-one here. From down low. And Butler sends it back.
Another rebound hauled in, but they're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now, here's Butler, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. 5 to shoot. A 17-footer. And that one's good by Butler.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Here's Powell. Noah with the block. Takes it from 10. And too long on the shot. Here's Powell. Defended by Young. Powell kicks to DeRozan. 13 feet away. Chicago grabs the miss. Noah's got his 6th rebound on the night. Young dishes to Rose. There's the pass to Portis. Butler on the way. DeRozan defending. Goes up on the high post. And it's Butler missing. Raptors trail by 10. Lowry kicks to Powell. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. That's good from DeMar DeRozan. There's the pick. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Young, here we go. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got 4 points this quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Powell, defended by Butler. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing. Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Now here's DeRozan. Dishes it to Hibbert. The 9-footer's on the mark. The Bulls leading by 9. Kicks it to Rose. To the middle. Knocked away. And stolen by Hibbert. Here's Powell, defended by Butler. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
DeMar Carroll. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Carroll.
Boy, they're making it look easy here. I mean, they're just automatic from the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 7. Inside, there's Portis. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 6th assist on the night. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Lowry gets to DeRozan. Rebound by the Bulls.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here is Young. Noah with a screen on DeRozan. And it's Rose penetrating. Just 5 on the clock. Noah's shot is off. Raptors trail by 9. Unloads. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. And that's 10 points for Kyle Lowry. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Outside Butler. Outside Rose. 3-pointer. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 3rd rebound tonight. 8 feet away. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Now just a 5-point Chicago lead. The Bulls shooting it brilliantly here late. 60% from the field. Lowry against Rose. A floater. And it's good on the way in. Rose has got 11 points here in just the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's DeRozan. Left side Lowry. 6 to shoot. It's Lowry again missing. The Bulls leading by 7. Young pass to Butler. It's stolen by Carroll. Here's Powell, defended by Butler. DeRozan against Noah, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
In a big game for DeRozan. He's got 27 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
You know what? The number is not huge, but he has been doing some valuable defensive work for them.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Patterson, he's checked in for the Raptors. He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls leading by 6. Young outside.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Chicago timeout.
right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He wanted his guys to keep up the intensity, saying, if any of you think this game is over, you're wrong. We've got work to do. I don't want to see any letdown on the defensive end of the floor. Guys, let's watch how it plays out.
Now, here is Young. Noah, the pass to Portis. Young outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Patterson.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Yeah, the D, though, just enough to bother the rhythm on that one, Clark.
DeRozan. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls leading by 6. Rose kicks to Butler. They set the pick. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
What a night so far for Butler. He has 11 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Don't stop. Don't hesitate. Keep firing from out there when the shot's falling like this.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line, Bulls. 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Good game for Hibbert. 11 rebounds, and he's stolen the ball 4 times. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill, too.
He has really just owned the paint. Well-rounded performance.
There's the bucket. Good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Hibbert with the screen. Noah against Patterson. They set the screen. Back to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from DeRozan.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now, here is Young. He dishes it to Butler. Pass to Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Portis has got 25 points.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
DeRozan with it. Hibbert with the screen on Rose. And DeRozan kicks to Hibbert. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
the line for the Bulls, Roy Hibbert. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He throw good, Roy Hibbert. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Chicago leading by 7. Young outside. He feeds it to Butler. Pass to Portis. All alone. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Portis has got 12 now in this quarter.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Butler. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. And that's 15 points for Jimmy Butler.
A splendid pass that time by Rose. Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the arm.
Raptors trail by 11. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. And the Raptors miss again.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
And he gets it to go. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Patterson a screen on Rose. Rose with the double team. Here's Patterson. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
The Bulls shooting well, 50% from the floor. 1:41 left in the 4th quarter. And Young, here we go. Can't hit from 12. Raptors trail by 10. Shoots it up. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carroll. .24 left in the game. Pass to Portis. Feeds to Butler. He kicks it to Noah. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And here's Young from the arc. Again, Young missing. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Misses the 3.
Not good shot selection. Long range, and the defender all up in your jersey.
And, you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not.
Now here's Rose. Portis. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
The tray. Patterson, that's good. Patterson's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. Rose against Lowry. Rose passes to Noah. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 9.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ross with a wide open look misses the three. And so it's Chicago winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and I thought good execution really played a big part throughout.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Nice win for you tonight, Joakim. What was the attitude of the team coming into this game and just in general?
Yeah, we played hard tonight. We're getting better. We just got to keep going. You know, it's a work in progress. And, you know, we just got to keep fighting and get as many W's as possible.
Congratulations, Joakim. We appreciate it. Guys, over to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
And Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Let's take a look at our Jordan player of the game. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge. And the impact carried them through the entire game.
A tremendous night of shooting the basketball for him tonight. He was nearly 60% from the field. Ernie, 60. That's Shaq-like numbers. Okay, that's Kenny Smith-like numbers. I'm telling you, this guy was outstanding. I love the way he shot it all over the place.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here with my esteemed colleagues, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat playing against the Dallas Mavericks. For Dallas, this is their first time facing off this season. Last year, they split the season series at a game apiece. And on the topic of Dirk Nowitzki, so many great moments for him throughout his career and, of course, the title. Where is he, Shaq, in your mind, on the all-time power forward list?
Well, he's certainly the best European player to ever play the game, him and Petrovic. He's top 7 in career scoring of any player. I'm impressed that he started off like a non-superstar. First 3 years had trouble, and then he just emerged out of nowhere. Been to the finals, I think, 2 or 3 times, won one, lost one. But he's up there. He's definitely up there.
I agree with Shaq. I love his game. I think overall it's evolved. He even started to go into the post when they started winning championships, when they won the championship. But I've just got this stat, Ernie, hold on. And it says he's the only post player to reach 50, 40, 90. What's 50, 40, 90 mean?
50 would be field goal percentage.
Okay.
40 would be three-point percentage.
Right.
90 would be free throw percentage.
Wow, 50, 40, 90.
Yeah.
Do they have anything for rebounds?
Not that I know of,
Okay.
but I'm sure our ace.
He could be
stat
like 50,
crew
40,
will
90,
jump.
10.
Could be.
Oh.
Or 8 or 9. I don't know if.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're making up stats that I've never heard of, so why don't they just add another couple?
Well, I love it when
know what I thought it was?
when you throw out stats that you really don't understand. But
I just got a piece of paper. What do you think it was?
I thought it was 50 plus 40 is 90.
This is also true. It is. It's stats. It's all about how you interpret them. It's time to get down to Kevin Harlan.
That's what you call analytics.
Analytics.
Yes.
It's the Mavericks in Dallas, Texas for a little interconference action here at the American Airlines Center. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. The Heat log another stop on their travel schedule in today's matchup. They are still putting the pieces together right now with just one win in their first 5 games so far.
And right now for Miami, they're down at the bottom of the barrel in terms of standings. I can't imagine how toxic the mood in that locker room has to be here after these struggles.
Very toxic. I mean, this season should be a crushing disappointment for everybody in the organization. They definitely need to restart.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Winslow is out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Biyombo at the center position. Here's Simmons. It's Nowitzki, top of the key. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Passes it to Richardson. Here's Schroeder. Rejected by Nowitzki. Here's Simmons. Pass to Allen. There's a screen by Cantor. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. Richardson covering. No good from Simmons.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Schroeder passes to Bosh. To the inside. Biyombo kicks to Winslow. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Biyombo, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Simmons. Nowitzki with it. The pass to Simmons. A stupendous finish in traffic. Simmons got the first basket of the game for Dallas.
And it's about time. I was wondering if they were ever going to knock a shot down.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Winslow dishes to Bosch. With the fadeaway. No good. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Feeds it to Bosch. He kicks to Schroeder. Inside. Nowitzki with the steal. Allen with it. Working on Biyombo. Allen outside. Kicks to Simmons. Nowitzki with the screen on Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Simmons. Off target with his 3.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And Dirk Nowitzki gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The 3 from Bosch.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Down low, here's Cantor. And that one is hammered home.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Bosch, the screen. Schroeder kicks to Winslow. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Simmons passes to Allen. The dish to Simmons. Trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him. Can't get it to go. Miami trailing. Schroeder with the ball. Cantor covering. Bosch, the screen. Schroeder kicks to Winslow. Here's Bosch. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Ray Allen is on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Good on the shot.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And here's Schroeder following the 3 from Ray Allen. Now here's Schroeder. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Pocket 4. The wide open look here for Bosch. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
His first make, and, you know, maybe that will get him going.
Here's Simmons. Nowitzki outside. Miami grabs the miss. Biyombo's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Schroeder kicks to Richardson. Nowitzki against Bosch. He dishes it to Schroeder. Winslow, the pass to Bosch. Tries from 16, and the shot is good. Bosch has got 5 points so far.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Nowitzki a screen. Simmons dishes to Nowitzki. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte.
And no one expected them to win that game per se, but no excuse for the way that one ended up.
You know, it perhaps could serve as a rallying point for him, Greg. I mean, sometimes after a big loss like that, it can be a catalyst or a wake-up call for the locker room.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Enes Kanter. Andre Robertson comes in for Allen. And Barea subbed in for Dirk Nowitzki. And then for Miami, Jarnell Stokes, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Johnson comes in for Winslow. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Richardson. Schroeder hits them both. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barea kicks to Simmons. Anderson against Johnson. McGee a screen. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Rick Carlisle for just a moment. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, "We've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack." Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Thanks for getting back to us on that report, Doris. Guys?
They obviously spent the brunt of their time preparing for this game by coming up with ways to attack that vaunted defense.
Attack being the operative word, all in caps. It has to be an active, assertive approach they use. They can't sit back and be passive.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Mavericks.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
It's stolen by Johnson. The feed to Lin. Anderson against Johnson. Johnson the screen. Lin from long range. The shot is off. And it's Dallas the other way. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
An East-West showdown. Only one of 2 games between these squads.
And because of that, time is now to seize control of the matchup. We'll see who strikes first.
All right, a moment to see the stats for Barea. How he did last season. Last year, averaged 10 points per game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
The scheme just seems to run much more smoothly when he's in the game because he knows where everybody is at all times.
The first free throw is good. Lee's checked in for Thunder. And Miami with a change here, too. Tyler Johnson, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And so he hits both. He'd have gotten just 3 of the first 9 shots to go down in this game. Lin the pass to Johnson. The basket good off the assist from Lin. Johnson's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Boy, what a slick job of passing from Jeremy Lin on that one.
Now here's Barea, defended by Lin. Barea, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Lynn. Here's Stokes. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Langston Galloway's checked in for the Heat. The free throw drops for Stokes. Mavericks trailed by 3. Robertson dishes to Lee. Anderson kicks to Robertson. Anderson passes to Lee. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound, McGee. And that one's good.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the San Antonio Spurs.
And guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And most impressive when you do it on the road like that. They just kept coming at him wave after wave, and it really kept the crowd on mute in that one.
Miami's on 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Well, let's take a look at last year's Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. Second in steals, 6th in rebounding, and they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And going back to the steals, they play a harassing style of defense. You have to be impressed with the effort they brought at that end of the floor.
Barea kicks to Anderson. Pass to Barea. Dishes to Lee. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Woo shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And the Heat shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Passes it to Johnson. There's the killer 2-handed slam.
That's what I like. A nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
Now here's Barea, and Anderson has it in the corner. Pass to McGee. Whoops, they pick off the pass. There's Galloway. McGee with the block. And here's Barea. And Robertson kicks to McGee. Anderson against Johnson. And there's the pass to Lee. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robertson. Drops in the tray. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Galloway kicks to Lynn. Johnson the screen. On the wing, Johnson. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yep, he was on the money, that's no doubt.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks Racers. Give it up.
Mavericks making a switch here. Pachulia's checked in. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. And Roberson kicks to Pachulia. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
So it's Miami now.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment are the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Pachulia, how he performed last season. Averaged 6 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
Well, he realizes his role. I mean, rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else is a bonus.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Johnson with a screen on Anderson. Johnson can't hit. The Mavericks trailing. Pass break, Dallas. Here's Lee. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Johnson. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Lynn.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Now Barea. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. And Roberson kicks to Pachulia. Lets it go with a 3. A nice shot by Barea. Barea's got 5 now.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
That's 2 in a row, and we call that a streak.
Galloway, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Barea. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Galloway with the bucket. Galloway has got his first points of the game.
Great D. He picked it off and took it all the way for the solo finish.
They set the pick. Now here's Barea. D right on him. rebound by Johnson.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Johnson dishes to Stokes. And a wide open look for Lynn. A putback, slams it home for the putback. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
Yeah, that's what we call a potent 1-2 punch.
And that does it for the first quarter. Heat out front, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Check it out.
And Jeremy Lin, a player who's come a long way in his time in this league, from going undrafted out of Harvard to where he is now. He says he remains very grateful. Well, in a game filled with some pretty big egos, there are also guys like that who are living the dream in their own very grateful way. Lynn has certainly seen the highs and the lows.
And Kevin, not everyone's a superstar and certain of their future. Sometimes you get to be a superstar for a brief moment in time, but this game has a way of humbling people, even those who started out humble, like Lynn.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
It's all about their defense. They have just done a terrific job of negating the timing and spacing of their opponent.
Every shot is challenged and challenged well.
Thunder is out there with Allen. Then there's Andre Robertson. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Cantor in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And here are the Mavericks now. After Justice Winslow getting his shot to go from deep. And Simmons kicks to Nowitzki. And he gets it to go.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
Miami leading by 5. Feeds to Winslow. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Cantor, the pass to Allen. He feeds it to Simmons. There's a screen by Cantor. It's tipped. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Richardson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And so here is Dallas. They trail by 7. There's a screen by Cantor. Kicks it to Nowitzki. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on Chris Bosh. For Dallas, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Nowitzki. Both free throws good from Nowitzki.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now the dish to Winslow. They set the screen. Bosch drives in. Miami no good on that time either.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
And Simmons kicks to Cantor. That drops. Cantor's got his second bucket.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
The feed to Richardson. He kicks it to Schroeder. He dishes it to Winslow. And too long on the shot.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Heat in second.
You know, Kevin, the players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. So he gets them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Schroeder kicks to Richardson. Pass to Schroeder. Bosch, the screen. Shot off the screen. And again, it's the Heat missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Simmons. Richardson covering. McGee a screen. And he dunks it after the pick. Frees him up.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
So it's Miami now. The Mavericks making the shot. Rejected by Nowitzki. Here's Bosch. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Dallas.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, the other thing they've been able to do in the early going is to get to the free throw line and convert tonight.
That one is off. And he can't hit the second. Here are the Mavericks. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Allen dishes to Simmons. Nowitzki outside. To the right side. And stolen by Richardson. Schroeder passes to Bosch. That doesn't go either for Bosch. For Dallas, they've got a nice 3-3 to start the set. Dishes it to Simmons. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Biyombo. Schroeder with the ball. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Now here's Allen. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Here's a look at some stats for Nowitzki. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 20 points per game last season, 7 rebounds and 2 assists. Night in and night out, he's their #1 option offensively.
That's why he leads the team in scoring. Almost every play feels like it runs through him.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Nowitzki.
Nowitzki has been playing really well. 9 points, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
And they've been important to the team. Even if it's only a couple, it's helped them establish a defensive presence inside.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now here's Winslow. 5 points in the game. Schroeder out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. First in opponent field goal percentage, second in opponent points per game. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
And you talk again about their tremendous defense, not to be overlooked. Best in the league. The percentage their opponent shot from the floor was rock bottom.
Passes it to Bosch to stop the run. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bosch has got 7. The Mavericks leading. Here's Simmons. McGee is screen. Here's Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. And McGee kicks to Roberson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Roberson's got his second basket of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
It's Richardson on the wing. They set the pick. Here's Bosch. The Mavericks pull it in. Nowitzki's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Now here's Allen. And McGee kicks to Allen. Pass to Simmons. Goes up the baseline. Biyombo with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. A different look for Dallas. Pachulia comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Barea subbed in for Thunder. And a new group in for the Heat. Jarnell Stokes, he's checked in for Biyombo. Johnson comes in for Chris Bosh. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Winslow. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Dennis Schroeder.
You know what? They just are in a funk right now offensively. A good time to maybe come up with a play to get them a good look.
Well, most coaches, we usually have a go-to speech or tactic that they can use when they need it most. So we'll see if that's the case here.
The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Lin. Now Now the pass to Galloway. Feeds it to Richardson. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by the Heat. In the corner, it's Galloway. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Lynn from long range, and he gets it to go. Lynn's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Here's Barea. Got a hand on it. Here's Galloway. Johnson kicks to Richardson. Outside, Lynn. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the layup. Lynn's got his second bucket of the night. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Pachulia after Jeremy Lynn's bucket. 5 on the clock. Here's Barea. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. A different look for Dallas. Lee's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Anderson in for Allen. Tyler Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Barea. He has 5. Excellent use of the screen that time. Barea's got 7 points.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Johnson the screen. Here's Galloway. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Barea kicks to Lee. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Galloway, the pass to Stokes. He feeds it to Johnson. A floater. There's Galloway, guarded by Barea. Lynn against Anderson. Second chance shot. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For Miami, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Barea. There's the steal. Galloway kicks to Lynn. Johnson outside. At the top of the key, Galloway. Here's Lynn. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Galloway has got 3 assists in the game. Mavericks trailed by 3. Now here's Barea. He has 7. Johnson with the block. There's Galloway. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on David Lee.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Heat have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often that's the case for this team.
Cantor, he's checked in for Pachulia. So we can't get either to fall. Mavericks trail by 3. And Anderson kicks to Barea. Lee, a screen on Lynn. Barea dishes to Lee. Here's Cantor. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Then the pass to Johnson. Here's Galloway. Good on the triple. Galloway has got his 2nd basket of the night. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And Roberson kicks to Anderson. Cantor inside. Stokes there. Just 5 on the clock. The dish to Lee. And Barea has it in the corner. Another miss by Barea.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Tipped away. Anderson right side. Can they get it? Rebound by the Heat, but they recover it. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Enes Kanter. Miami's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. And here is Lynn. A 29-point game for him in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. .07 left to play in the first half. There's a screen by Cantor. Here's Barea. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Barea's got 4 this quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that. The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Now, here's Barea. He's got 9. Really left the low net. Anderson's got himself on the board with 3 there. The Heat with the lead. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Barea. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Dallas making a switch here. Simmons is checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Bosch is checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Now Lynn. He's got 9. To the paint. It's deflected. Lee with the steal. It's a tie game in Dallas. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, I'm here with David Lee. And David, you're back at home now after that road trip. Do you guys feel in sync?
Yeah, it took a minute to get our breath out there, so it's good to be back playing the ball in front of our fans and everything like that. But after that, though, we did pretty well. We're just trying to share the ball offensively and get stops on defense.
David, thank you. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, you expect the home team to take care of business, and they have. They didn't play flawlessly, but they held their own. Now we get to see the true test in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
Well, it was a huge first half for their bench, a.k.a. the others, played pretty good. When you get a boost like this, it always gives the team a lift. And given how well the others are contributing, we'll probably continue to see more minutes for them in the second half. Starters or not, when players are producing, you got to ride them, cowboy.
That wraps it up for halftime as the game is just about to get going again in the third quarter. We will see you later.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, anytime you can get to the free throw line with that kind of consistency, that just makes every other facet of the game easy.
And, you know, they have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one particular player, given how good he is at drawing fouls and how many fouls he's been drawing.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Winslow. Richardson is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Bosh in at the 4 spot. No good from Simmons. And the Heat shooting around 41% on the night. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
Now here's Winslow. Richardson with it. There's the triple. And the Heat, another 3.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Floats one up. Nowitzki gets a wide open look. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Nowitzki's got 12.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Kicks it to Winslow to the left side wing. Here's Bosh, and it's sent back by Nowitzki. The feed to Cantor. He kicks it to Nowitzki. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Richardson with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. It's tipped. Here's Simmons. Six to shoot. For the lead, Miami grabs the miss. Bosh has got his 4th rebound in this one. Winslow kicks it over to Schroeder. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. From 20 feet out, it's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Simmons. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Over in the corner, Allen. For the lead. Nowitzki, no good. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Schroeder uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Biombo with the block. And they're running. Schroeder passes to Richardson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Winslow dishes to Biombo. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Allen kicks to Simmons. Clock at 6. Pulls it up. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Heat leading by 3. Schroeder with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Pass to Bosch. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Bosch. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 18 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
Now here's Bosch. He's got 7.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's McGee with the jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And guys, anytime it's real tight, you're looking for something that could be potentially a momentum builder. And that's exactly what that play looks to be.
Here's Anderson following the basket by Chris Bosch. Here's Simmons. Shot is off, and it's Miami the other way.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
They set the pick. Now here's Schroeder. Tight defense on him. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Miami.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
He misses the free throw. Pachulia, he's checked in for Dallas. Andre Robertson comes in for Ray Allen. Then for the Heat, Jarnell Stokes, he's checked in for Biombo. Jeremy Lin comes in for Richardson. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Dennis Schroeder.
You got this.
He hits the second from the line. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Galloway. He's got 5. He dishes it to Stokes. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
That is good. For Miami, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Bosch, the screen. There's Galloway. Bosch, the screen. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Simmons. He's covered by Bosch. For the tie. And so he owns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. J.J. Barea checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. And then for Miami, Johnson comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Winslow. And he sinks the second. The Heat with the lead. Here's Galloway. 5 points in the game. Johnson outside. Dishes it to Stokes. Out to the wing. Lynn, that's a 2-pointer. And Pachulia pulls it down.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Now here's Barea. He's guarded by Johnson. Barea kicks to Simmons. For the lead. And it's Miami with the rebound. Stokes has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And when you talk about all-time career numbers, there is one name in NBA history that shows up time and time again. Wilt Chamberlain, Wilt the Stilt, with 23,924 rebounds. His name synonymous with greatness on the basketball court.
And guys, I don't think there will ever be another player that will dominate their position like Wilt Chamberlain did. And it's those rebounding numbers that paint the picture the most clearly. I mean, Wilt averaged almost 23 rebounds a game. Not just over a season, folks, over the course of his entire career. 11 rebounding titles, and his career total just shy of 24,000. I mean, nobody in the modern era has even come close to that.
Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. There's Galloway. He has 5. Fader on the way. And Roberson pulls it down.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Barea with him, and it's Johnson picking him up. Barea with him. Johnson's there. They now take the lead. Pachulia's got his second basket of the night. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Here's Lynn, following the score by Dallas. The Heat need to get a shot off. Got a hand on it. And here they come. The 10-footer. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Passes to Galloway. There's the pick. Pass to Stokes. Johnson in the corner. Trying to get back on track. That one goes. Count it. Galloway has got 8 points. Here's Simmons. He has 5. And the pass to Barea. Feeds it to Lee. Lee with another miss.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Now here's Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Lee. Left side, Lynn. From deep. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Galloway has got 5 assists tonight. Mavericks trailed by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
The dish to Barea. And he makes good on the layup. Barea's got 12 in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside. And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He told the guys that he wanted their offense to run through Cantor. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Thank you, Doris. Now, here's Barea. He's got 12. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Checking out the game J.J. Barea is having. 12 points and the 2 nice steals as well. Whether it's making the tough pass or coming up with the steal, he's been able to do it.
You're right on with that. He's had a great feel, really, for his teammates as well as the opponent.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The first one falls. Richardson, he's checked in for the Heat. And both free throws good for Barea. Miami's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Johnson the screen. Now here's Richardson. 7 points in the game. Back to Lynn. Off the screen. Mavericks with the rebound. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. Simmons passes to Cantor. Can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Johnson dishes to Lynn. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
For Jeremy Lin in this one, 12 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on the second free throw. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
For the tie, will not go. This is off the front iron. Miami's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Johnson kicks to Johnson. Left side, Lin. Kicks it out to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Stokes. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The Heat have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Cantor. Offline. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Heat lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. The Heat leading by 4. They've got Roberson. Anderson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Allen. And it's McGee in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Winslow. And here's Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Shooter kicks to Richardson. Off target with his 3. Now the Mavericks with it. Anderson outside. He feeds it to Kanter. The kick out to Anderson for the 3. Offensive rebound Mavericks. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Okay.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And the Mavericks making a change here. Nowitzki's checked in. No good on the second free throw. The Heat leading by 3. Schroeder passes to Bosch. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And Roberson kicks to Allen. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Roberson can't hit.
Almost no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places he could have gone with the basketball instead of forcing that shot.
Now here's Schroeder. Here's Biyombo. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Thunder's checked in for Dallas. And he sinks the second. Mavericks trail by 6. Nowitzki a screen. Simmons dishes to Nowitzki. Trains the three-pointer.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Schroeder. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Break Dallas. Here's Simmons. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when the team gets that kind of explosive play out of the backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Nowitzki outside. Nowitzki a screen. To take the lead. Another 3 for Dallas. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections. And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And Simmons kicks to Anderson. Now the feed to McGee. Nice move. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Winslow kicks to Bosch. And that one goes long. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Nowitzki a screen. Dallas moving it around. with the tip. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded closely. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Simmons. He's guarded by Schroeder. It's stolen by Schroeder. To the middle. Bosch passes to Winslow. Stolen by Allen. Here's Simmons. He's guarded by Schroeder. And Simmons kicks to Nowitzki. And he gets it to go. And now a 4-point Dallas lead.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Biyombo. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, Jay. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting them get all the way to the basket that time.
Well, it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all. That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
One shot, gentlemen.
The Heat trail by 5. Now Schroeder kicks it to Bosch. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Simmons. He's guarded by Schroeder. It's stolen by Schroeder. Winslow with it. He kicks it to Schroeder. And again, Miami with the triple.
Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
McGee a screen. And that one's good. Simmons. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Now here's Bosch. Here's the screen. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. McGee with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's Bosch, 4 on the shot clock. And it's Miami with another. Here's Simmons. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle said to his team. He told them, the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
Now here's Nowitzki. There's a good screen. Anderson up top. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Clock is at 3. Here's Simmons. And it's Miami with the rebound. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Richardson dishes to Biyombo. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Here's Simmons. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Bosh. Bosh has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Schroeder with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Pass to Winslow to take the lead. Mavericks with the rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Richardson. He dishes it to Schroeder. Passes to Bosh. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. And it's Dallas the other way.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Allen passes to McGee. Jacks up a 3. Allen's shot is off. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Schroeder kicks to Winslow. A 3-ball. That one goes. Count.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from behind the arc.
Now here is McGee. Dishes to Simmons. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. Allen outside. 5 on the clock. That's to Simmons. Feeds it to Nowitzki. Anderson dishes to Allen. Dallas no good that time either. Miami leading by 3. Schroeder kicks to Winslow. Bosh the screen. Winslow the pass to Richardson. There's the screen. Now the pass to Bosh. That's good. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Anderson outside. Nowitzki a screen. Looking to end the run. Allen dishes to Nowitzki. A baseline jam. He squares up and sinks it. Nowitzki's got 13 points in the second half.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Bosh the screen. It's Richardson on the wing. It's stolen by Allen. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Now just a 1-point Heat lead.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
Cantor checked in for JaVale McGee. Heat also with the sub. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. Miami's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's Bosh. And that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Nowitzki with the screen on Richardson. And Simmons kicks to Nowitzki. And they take the lead. Nowitzki's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Now the dish to Winslow. He feeds it to Buck. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Simmons. The feed to Cantor. Kicks it to Anderson. Cantor with a screen on Lynn. Lock at 6. Got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Tries from 10. Allen with the rebound. The Mavericks leading. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cantor kicks to Simmons. Back to Cantor. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Excellent execution of the plan there.
Here's Bosch. And that time, also a missed shot.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
And that one's good.
Well, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Mavericks making a switch here. Robertson's checked in. Against Nowitzki. Launches a three. Bosch can't get it to go.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Pass to Cantor. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 7. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. In the pass to Bosch. Bosch can't get that one to fall. Now the Mavericks with it. A nice run going 12 in a row. Down low.
This game's finally gotten away from them.
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, there's not really much they can do at this point.
He kicks it to Richardson. Lynn from long range. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
And he made sure not to just draw the foul. That was good defense out on the perimeter.
Very good. He's a thinking man's defender. Knows how to bother even the best shooters without being overly aggressive.
And here is Lynn. Here's Richardson. That's tipped. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds, Clark.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Dirk, during that second half, what brought the conviction the team showed that allowed you guys to win this thing?
I think we just battled, and that was good for us. I thought that really won us the game down the stretch. We scrambled for each other, we rotated, got a couple lucky bounces down the stretch, and that always helped.
Dirk, thank you. Kevin, it all starts with that competitive spirit.
All right, Doris, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here, so is Shaquille O'Neal. Time now for some highlights as we take a look at our Jordan player of the game.
He played the point with absolute precision tonight. 16 assists. Not an easy number to come by. You got to be completely focused on the task at hand on every single possession. And he had everybody in sync at all times. That was a beautiful performance.
Well, he certainly pulled his weight in the rebound department. His energy and his positioning were fantastic. Forget about everything else he did. His work on the glass alone had a big impact tonight.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Brooklyn Nets. Looking at the Nets, they haven't yet found their groove. They're still trying to make adjustments to try and change the momentum here early in the season. Each game out right now, as their coach has reiterated, is another invaluable opportunity to refine their approach and make improvements. And Joel Embiid missed all of last season with an injury. Now that he's getting some action on the floor, Kenny, how do you see him developing?
Well, he's very fluid. You know, he's got great movement, gets up and down the floor for his size. You know, he's got really good footwork for a guy who's been sitting out that long. He's a legitimate 7-footer, Shaq, and, you know, those are rare and hard to find.
You know, I like his game because he can face up, play with his back to the basket, and he's equally comfortable scoring in either position. I like that about his game.
How's his feet work?
Feet work is perpetuous excellence at its finest.
How's his footwork?
I don't know what that means.
Okay. That about does it. Kevin Harlan standing by. Kevin, take it away.
Can you play off one foot?
Brooklyn, the home of the Nets, in a fine Eastern Conference affair here at Barclays Center. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. We'll take a look at the 76ers. Still early in the season, but the front office and coaching staff likes what they are seeing from this team so far. Better winning percentage than last year.
And right now for the 76ers, hanging where they are, right in the middle of the standings, will not make things easy for them down the stretch.
Well, it figures to be a hectic finish to the season as they attempt to lock down a postseason berth. They've got very little margin for error the rest of the way.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid, Shorty out there with Baller. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Holmes in at the 4. Here is Slim, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. 6 to shoot. Lopez a screen. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Magic.
And Kevin, you know, they showed how important it is to have a strong bench. I mean, when you are on the road, that depth is vital. I think they really utilized the second unit to extend their offensive assault and just really wore down their opponent.
And guys, I think what you saw from them throughout the game was teamwork. This is a team. Regardless of who was out there on the floor at any given time, they got it done. And that has to make you feel good as a group.
There's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Covington. Brooklyn with the rebound. here in the first. A little over a minute played so far. To the middle. Here's Sullinger. No up. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game? Offensive rebounding, or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
Yeah, offensive rebounding to me is all about heart, the willingness to get in there and mix it up, do your work early, get to that inside position. And I didn't see any of that fight from them.
That's good. Shorty's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Larkin dishes to Gordon. Lopez against Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Over to the left wing. Baller passes to Embiid. There's the dish to Covington. Here's Shorty. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Shorty's got 5 now.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Larkin kicks to Gordon. Sullinger the screen. Inside, Lopez. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defensive back.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Here's Shorty. He's coming off a 16-point game against Sacramento.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 6. Shoots a fader. And good. Got the Ingles head time as it falls. Lopez has got his second basket of the night. Shorty the pass to Holmes. Lopez against Embiid. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. It's his first trip to the line.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Sullinger with the bucket.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ball defended by Gordon. For 3, Covington. Rebounded by the Nets. Gordon kicks to Larkin. Back to Gordon. Lets it go from 14. And Jared Sullinger, the bucket on the assist by Eric Gordon. Gordon's got 4 assists now tonight. There's the pick. Up off the screen. Clean hard off that pick and finish strong.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time. And he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one. That's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the miss by Brook Lopez. But 3, the shot will not go. Nets trail by 4. Larkin kicks to Gordon. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Here's Shorty. He has 5. Feeds to Embiid. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Leonard, he's checked in for Lopez. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Nets trail by 5. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Philadelphia. One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He said of Gordon, he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin, we'll see how they do.
And thank you, Doris. Philadelphia leading by 3. Passes it to Covington. Here's Shorty. Here's Embiid. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Embiid's got 7.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Outside Gordon. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. For Brooklyn, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Nets. Noel's checked in for the 76ers. And so he makes both from the line.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in fast break points, 12th in opponent points per game, and they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And as you pointed out, when it came to running the break, I mean, they were terrific. They left teams really just grasping for breath and unable to match that breakneck pace.
The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid with a screen on Gordon. Here's the teardrop. Embiid inside. Sellinger's there. And the shot goes in from Embiid. Embiid's got his third basket of the night. Here's Larkin. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. The Nets making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Grant, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Leonard against Embiid. Outside Gordon with the shot. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Shorty. 5 points in the game. And the shot is long.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
They set the pick. Here's Larkin. At the top of the key, Sims. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Noel. Caruso, he's checked in for Gordon. Philadelphia also making some changes. Okafor's checked in, and it's Thompson in for Ball. All free throws good from Noel. Nets trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Leonard with a screen on Smith. Here's Larkin. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. 2 teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
The Nets shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando.
You know, the offense is sputtering a bit here, starting to fall behind.
There's been a cold start, no doubt. But they've got to find a way to put some points on the board.
Thompson with the bucket.
How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Yeah, you can see they've gave up a lot of points here in this run. He just wants to break the momentum before this thing gets out of hand.
And, you know, that's a huge part of a coach's job, making sure you keep your guys in the best position possible at all times. So I like this timeout.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Second, Myers Leonard.
And that's what you like to see from the foul line. Guys that are comfortable, confident, and consistent. Free throws are a big part of the game, and this guy was one of the best in the league.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a 10-point game. Kicks it to Larkin. They set the pick. Pass to Bogdanovich. Drains the three-pointer.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Smith outside. Grant sets a screen for Smith. Dishes it to Grant. Stolen. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The pass to Sims. To the wing on the left. Here's Larkin. Money from the wing.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
The 76ers leading by 5. Smith dishes to Grant. Thompson outside. Sims with the rebound.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
And he gets it to go.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Smith the pass to Okafor. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
Here's Sims. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Magic in Orlando. Here's Bogdanovich. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Excellent timing on that tip in. That's something that makes him so good. I mean, just great timing in the air around the basket. A gift.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Taking a look at some numbers for Noel. Good season for him last year. 8th in field goal percentage and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiencies from 3 last year. I mean, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense.
And Brooklyn making a change here. McCullough's checked in. Screened by Grant. Smith kicks to Okafor. Got a piece of it. Here's Larkin. And it's all evened up. Larkin's got 9.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
Smith drives in. He kicks to Noel. He dishes it to Grant. Back to Noel. Brooklyn with the rebound.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Nice shot by Larkin.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
And here's Smith. Hit by Okafor. Smith kicks to Grant. Five on the clock. They need this. Sims with the rebound. Here's Bogdanovich. Pulls up. High post. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Nets lead by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. The second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
You know what? They're dominating on the backboard. They have controlled the paint thus far.
Flexing their muscles down low, and they've limited second chances too, guys.
Nets leading by 5. Jared Sullinger is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Shane Larkin. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Baller passes to Covington. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's Shorty. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And here are the 76ers now. Trailing by 5. Shot from 12. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
2 shots, gentlemen.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Another thing they've been able to really get going so far tonight has been the 3-ball, the long-range shooting.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Brook Lopez third.
You know, he was a consistent shot blocker because he got his hands on shots that looked like they were free and clear, and then boom, he'd come out of nowhere and deny it.
Here's Covington. He's coming off a 16-point game against Sacramento.
Yeah, but I thought the shot blocking was the real story. I mean, he was just everywhere. It got hard to keep track of all his rejections. And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
What athleticism. That was an incredibly acrobatic move.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A lot of time they've been spending at the foul line so far, guys. They'll take those points all game long if they can get them.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Free throw drops for Covington. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Gordon kicks to Larkin. Out to the right wing. To halt the run. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That one on Embiid. For Brooklyn, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Brook Lopez hits them both. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Covington passes the ball. Here's Shorty. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid the screen. Embiid, the second chance points on the tip in. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Sullinger left side. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Nets have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sullinger. Both free throws good from Sullinger. 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Shorty. 5 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Shorty's got 7 points.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Embiid inside. Lopez covering. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Here's Larkin. He's got 12. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Myers Leonard, he's checked in for the Nets. They set the screen. Here is Slim. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gordon. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
There's the feed to Covington. The dish to Embiid. Shoots from 12. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Ingram passes to Lopez. Looks a big high bounce and goes in. Lopez has got 6 points in the quarter. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the 2nd quarter of play. Feeds to Covington. Shorty, the pass to Embiid. Pulls it from the elbow, and he gets it to go. Embiid's got 17.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the 2nd quarter. Baller passes to Shorty. Out left to the wing. Covington kicks to Embiid. He feeds it to Covington. Embiid the screen. Shot clock at 5. Covington passes to Shorty. And the shot is long.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face. And all right, a chance to check out stats for Covington. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 14 points a game last year. 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Larkin.
And look at what Larkin has done so far. 13 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Second free throw, no good. 76ers trailing. The 11-footer. Here's Covington. Soft touch off the glass. Covington's got 5.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Larkin dishes to Gordon. Lopez against Embiid. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The 76ers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the 2nd. It's up a 3, and that's a foul called on Baller. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Larkin kicks to Lopez. Here is Slim. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Gordon, the pass to Larkin. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. Passes to Ingram. No good from outside. The 76ers leading. Pass to Shorty. Embiid the screen. Shorty. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent NGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Here's Covington. 5 points in the game. Here's Baller. And that one's on target from the wing. Baller's got 4 points in the quarter.
All right, now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center to welcome to the court, Go Nets Dancers.
With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Fourth, the 76ers.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Brooklyn making some changes. Henry Sims has checked in for Lopez. Bogdanovich comes in for Larkin. And it's Karasov in for Eric Gordon. Here is Slim. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Here's Sims. And the layup falls.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Now, here's Grant. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
And the Nets with possession here. The 76ers getting the bucket. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 14 feet away, and it comes off the front of the rim.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
The 15-footer. Here's Okafor. Empty that time from Leonard.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense did give up on that play and cut him off.
Unloads from 13. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. For Brooklyn, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Thompson, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Now, here's Grant. He's tightly guarded. Noel sets a screen for Smith. And the rejection by Leonard. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the Nets making a change here. McCullough's checked in. Clock at 6. The screen from Thompson. For 3, Smith. Rebounded by the Nets. Sims has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here is Slim, covered by Smith. Here's Ingram. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Okafor dishes to Thompson. Here's Noel. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
The trade. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip, and that one's good.
Well, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
There's the pick. The pass to Ingram off the screen, and he hits the jumper for 2.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now, here's Grant. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 5. Kicks to Sims. Pass to McCullough. Lets it go with the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Picked him clean. Here is Slim. Dishes it to Karasov. Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Grant. And off the front, and in it goes. Sims has got 4 points this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
You know, I think he just wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and I think that's a wise timeout.
And part of it, too, Greg, was he saw some things going on out there that he didn't care for. Take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 2nd in fast break points, 4th in second chance points, and they were in the top 10 in steals as well. I mean, this is a team that really gets after people defensively. Deflections, pressure on the ball, all of that leads to steals.
And as you pointed out, when it came to running the break, I mean, they were terrific. They left teams really just grasping for breath and unable to match that breakneck pace.
Jared Sullinger's checked in for Slim. Here's Bogdanovich. And the rejection by Noel. .135 left now here in the second. The drive by Smith. He dishes it to Okafor. The layup off target.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
And Karasov kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to McCullough. Wide open look. And that one's good. And now it's a 3-point Nets lead. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. Smith kicks to Grant. To end the run. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just call him a speed merchant. I mean, he was a blur going in for that throwdown.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sullinger the screen. Here's Bogdanovich. Pops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Now here's Noel. 9-point game his last outing.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range, so I'd have to agree with you, partner.
The 76ers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
One shot, gentlemen.
That's good from Noel. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Karsov passes to Sullinger. Here's McCullough. He's covered by Noel. The feed now to Sims. Steps back and shoots. Sullinger dishes to Sims. Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 7. Here's McCullough. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. McCullough's got 7 points in the game. Grant outside. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. 76ers ahead. They're up by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. Some great work in the second quarter as they fought hard and were able to make up the difference and then some, now leading by 1. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, quite simply, their bench showed up tonight. And when I say showed up, I'm talking about on the offensive end because they were scoring in bunches. Now, you want your reserves to just at least come in and hold the fort, but they did way more than that tonight.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets.
I think it was their passing that's kept them in the game. You can see it in their assist numbers. They were very, very unselfish. The ball moving from side to side, guys making good cuts. It's enabled them to create a lot of chances. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he really just broke out the entire arsenal of post moves there in that first half.
And I think he might even have a few more tricks up his sleeve. I mean, he'll break them out as we start heading down the stretch. I'm sure of that.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Baller is out there with Shorty. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Holmes in at the 4 slot. Lopez, no luck. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's Larkin. Lopez a screen. Outside Gordon. Out to the right wing. Here's Ingram. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers lead. Now the dish to Covington. Sullinger against Embiid. Releases from 15. Lopez grabs the board. And for the Nets, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. About what? Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Ingram. He kicks it to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. A terrific shot on a turnaround. Now it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just look so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Here's Covington. 5 points in the game. Embiid the screen. Here's Baller. The putback, and Embiid throws it down.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Feeds it to Gordon. Lopez against Embiid.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Brook Lopez. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 22 points a game, 8 rebounds, and over 2.5 blocks. And the numbers, while pretty outstanding, I mean, we've now come to expect that from this guy.
Completely in harmony with what his coach is trying to do there. Just a marvelous all-around talent.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Brook Lopez.
We've had trouble the way Lopez has been playing. 13 points and 2 blocks.
And guys, really impossible to say where he's been better, offensively or defensively.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's not missed a beat at either end. That's obvious.
Lopez hits them both. Here's Shorty. He has 7. He feeds it to Covington. Embiid the screen. Here's Shorty. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Ingram. The three-pointer, no good.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Here's Covington. 5 points in the game. And the pass to Ball. Just 4 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Nets leading by 3. Larkin kicks to Sullinger. The 11-footer. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Sullinger's got his 3rd bucket of the night. For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Not how they pitched with the half started. Baller passes to short. There's a good screen. Kicks to Covington. Puts up a three. In the basket, good. Covington's got 8 points.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
Go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He was intent on running the offense through Embiid. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Thank you, Doris. Now, here's Lopez. 14 points for him. That one a little long.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaken.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Here's Shorty, defended by Gordon. Here's Shorty, passes it to Ball. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Now, here's Lopez. Dishes it to Larkin. Lopez a screen. Here's Larkin. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Welcome fans to FIBA World Championships.
It's intercepted. Here's Covington. That ties the game. Covington's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Gordon, the pass to Ingram, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
A moment now to see the numbers for Baller. Some last season stats for him. 15th in rebounding, 15th in assists, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, too. Goes hard at it at both ends.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Nets. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Shorty. He's got 7. Here's Holmes. And that misses. That would have put him up. Gordon with it. Larkin dishes to Lopez. Pass to Bogdanovich. They need this one. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the ring. Bogdanovich has got 9 points. 76ers trailing. Embiid the screen. Baller passes to Shorty. He dishes it to Covington for the lead. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
For Brooklyn, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Leonard sets a screen for Gordon. The feed to Lenny. The dish now to Lopez. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Lopez has got 16.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The 76ers in second. 5th best, the Nets.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Henry Sims has checked in for Brook Lopez. Pick by Okafor, feeds it to Grant. From 10 feet out, nice jump shot, good. Grant's got 13 points. And Clark, as we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 9, and he gets it to go. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Smith kicks to Grant. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Gordon. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Grant outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
He got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
Larkin dishes to Leonard. Gordon goes in. Good. Gordon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. The leaner. That one wide left. For Brooklyn, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Sims kicks to Bogdanovich. No good. Excellent D there from Okafor. 76ers shooting reasonably well, 45%. Smith the pass to Ball. Six on the shot clock. From 11 feet away, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Baller's got 8.
And it's been an exciting game. Both teams really fighting this one out.
Man, I tell you what, a recycle bin full of lead changes. It's been a game of major runs so far.
Here's Bogdanovich. 11 points in the game. The trade. And it's Noel with the rebound.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Here's Grant. The 3-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Gordon. Covered by Smith. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Larkin dishes to Bogdanovich. He kicks to Sims. Outside Gordon. The rebound by Grant.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After after doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
The shot no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's Larkin, covered by Smith. And Bogdanovich kicks to Sims. Gordon with no one around. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Gordon's got 10. The 76ers lead. The pass to Ball. Okafor with the screen on Gordon. Baller, defended by Gordon. Here's Baller. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Jared Sullinger's checked in for Myers Leonard. And it's Karasov in for Gordon. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thompson's checked in. Nets trail by 4. Larkin kicks to Bogdanovich. Nets passing it around. Shoots. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Grant's got 6 rebounds in the game. He feeds it to Okafor. Here's Baller. Sullinger with the rebound. Sullinger's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Brooklyn making some changes. McCullough's checked in for Henry Sims. And it's Slim in for Larkin.
One shot. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Nets trail by 6. Here's Karasov. Sullinger. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sullinger's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
And it's Noel missing.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Here's Shorty. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Karasov. Jared Sullinger is out there with Slim. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Here is Slim. Kicks to Carsall. Passes it to Lopez. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid the screen to the wing right side. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Embiid's got 24 points.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just are not letting up at all.
Sullinger the screen. Pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Nets. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. 3 on the clock. Shoots. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Baller pass to Holmes. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Holmes. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
And he's good on the second. So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 10-point game. There's the pass to Ingram. Lets it go from 14. And that's good for 2.
Looked like he was channeling Bob Cousy right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble like that?
Philadelphia's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Lopez against Embiid. The shot will not go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Sullinger, a screen on Embiid. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Passes it to Ball. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Bogdanovic, guarded by Embiid, misses in close. The 76ers leading by 6. Dishes it to Covington. Right wing. Tries from 16, and he gets the bucket. 9 points for Shorty. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Gordon. Lopez against Embiid. There's the feed to Bogdanovic. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Covington's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Embiid the screen. Here's Shorty. And Brooklyn making a change here. Larkin's checked in.
Shane Larkin.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And it's Lopez penetrating. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
At the line for two.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That free throw good from Lopez. Both free throws good from Lopez.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And trying to cut into this lead, they need every edge they can get.
Out to the right wing. Baller passes to Embiid. Shoots a fader. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Nets trail by 6. There's the dish to Larkin. Here is Slim. The 17-footer. That is good. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. To the middle with the fadeaway. And it's denied. Here's Larkin, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets, and there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
Something that also stands out tonight is the
One
number of
shot.
assists they have.
Mind
I
the
mean,
lanes.
that's
Mind
a
the
mark of a
lanes.
good club.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Larkin. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. That's good. 11 points for Shorty.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Here's Larkin. Pass to Ingram. Right at the free throw line. Here's Sullinger. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The pass to Short. Passes it to Holmes. Jared Sullinger grabs the board. Sullinger's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To tie it up. No good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Holmes passes to Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Nets trail by 3. Sullinger the screen. In the corner, it's Gordon. There's the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And Embiid throws it down.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points. And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that. But that's certainly not who I expected to corral that rebound.
Up the floor. Gordon inside to take the lead. It's deflected. Here's Shorty. He dishes it to Embiid. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Terrific work by Embiid. 11 rebounds and some big-time point production as well. He's piling up the rejections to go along with the tremendous work he's done on the glass.
It's been about the paint and the way he's been able to control it all game long.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. And Brooklyn has possession. Trailing by 2. Outside Gordon. Sullinger the screen. Pass to Ingram. Feeds it to Larkin. Here is Slim. Just 5 on the clock. Sullinger dishes to Larkin. Back to Sullinger. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for your Nets, Jared Sullinger. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, Sullinger has been great. He's got 12 rebounds and 1 rejection in this game, too.
Was it a good one? Really, one of their highlights of the game defensively.
Both free throws good from Sullinger. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Kicks it to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Fader on the way. And the rejection by Embiid. 4 on the shot clock to take the lead. Kept alive. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. 14 points for Jared Sullinger. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Right side, Gordon. He kicks it to Lopez. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Ingram. Uses the glass to drop it in. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Here's Shorty. Five to shoot. 13 feet away. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Here is Slim. Off the pick. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And Embiid throws it down.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined. And did not seem happy about how things are going on right now and maybe wants to make some changes.
I agree. I mean, just was not comfortable with the way things were set up at that particular time. And in that case, I think it's the right thing to do.
Burke has some information for us, Doris.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
Nerlens Noel checks in for the 76ers. Sullinger the screen. Here's Ingram, and a strong finish with two hands.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
The 76ers trail by 4. There's a screen by Noel. Here's Shorty. Shot is no good. Good D by Sullinger. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. That one goes. Count it. 17 points for Eric Gordon.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Covington with the bucket.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Here's Larkin. Sullinger the screen. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Ball defended by Gordon. No good from 11 feet. Nets leading by 7. Dishes it to Larkin. He feeds it to Lopez. 1:46 left in the fourth. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, man, what a turnaround. Sensational play on D, and then the rapid-fire run to the basket.
Craig, they didn't wait around, did they? They went right for the throat.
Guys, this is crunch time now. When you've got a chance to capitalize on the turnover, you've got to take it and make it.
He's all alone. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Holmes.
Well, you talk about clutch plays, defensively and offensively. We saw both right there.
And the gap's narrowing right now, Clark. Every second from here on out counts. Neither team can afford to make mistakes. You've got to manage the clock and play smart.
Here's Larkin. Pass to Lopez. The feed to Larkin. Here's the dish to Sullinger. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And that's exactly how they've gotten the lead right here. Easily, he's been their most consistent performer.
As simple as it gets. He's hitting everything he's looked at. Keep feeding the fire.
Left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's a screen by Noel. Baller passes to Shorty. Fires at the elbow. Off the iron that time.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Here's Gordon. And it's rebounded by Covington. Here's Shorty. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
What a bucket at one of the more crucial moments of the game.
How about the cool, collected way in which he delivered it? Clutch!
We got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Jared Sullinger. At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
All right, now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center to welcome to the court. Go, Nats Dancers!
Philadelphia has possession. 18 feet out. Can't get it to go. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You can't be happy about it, but honestly, at this point, the game's probably out of reach anyway.
The 76ers making the switch here. Grant's checked in.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And there's the pass to Barton. Sinks it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Sullinger against Grant. Passes it to Ball. There's the triple. Can't hit. Here's Larkin. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but quite a win nonetheless.
Yeah, and it appeared to me as though the fans gave them the emotional boost they needed down the stretch, Kevin. This crowd is not going to let this one slip away.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with us. You guys faced a team tonight that really gave a strong effort, yet you were able to overcome them in the end to pick up this victory.
You know, I think it shows our poise, you know. We responded, you know. I think we were really we were highest urgency level, and we came together as a team, and this time we held our lead, man.
Brooke, thank you very much. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And time now to head over to Ernie Johnson for the 2K postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
And hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Let us take a moment now to recognize our Jordan player of the game. The fourth quarter was all him. It was like he couldn't miss, and it was just one basket after another.
His work distributing the basketball was tremendous. Always had his head up, looking to create easy shots for his teammates. It motivates your team when a guy's passing like that. Makes them run lanes faster, cut to the basketball faster, and then that results in success.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Jet Smith, thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And it's happening out at U.S. Airways Center, where the Phoenix Suns will be going up against the Boston Celtics. Looking at Boston, they're ahead of where they were last season at this time. Always nice to see that progress in a positive direction. Well, Boston had been in a bit of a rebuild since the end of the days of the Big Three. Last season, they got back into the postseason. Shaq, where do you see this team going in the next few years?
Well, they have great guards to build around, and they can continue to be big players in the free agency for the next few seasons. They got to make all the right moves. Their president, I played for him. He's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing.
You know what? I could see them trying to strive for the modern version of a lot of NBA teams. That means getting three-point shooters. If they get more three-point shooters building around that, some crisp passing, that can be a championship mix.
Thank you for joining us. We go courtside now. Kevin Harlan's got the call.
The fading amber light gleaming over the Valley of the Sun here in Phoenix, Arizona. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke reporting on the sidelines. We are inside the U.S. Airways Center, live from Phoenix, Arizona. It's the Suns.
Ready to go?
And it's the Suns to start out. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Thomas is the point with Bradley to his side. Moncrief is out there with Zeller, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position. Knight with it. Now Thomas defending. Clock at 6. Knocked loose, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Thomas kicks to Moncrief. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to Detroit.
And I don't care how much you grind it out defensively. When you shoot it that poorly, you're going to struggle to win games.
Well, it's not only going to be a struggle, it's going to be virtually impossible if you shoot as poorly as they did.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Tucker. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Outside Thomas. Now here is Moncrief. He's covered closely. It's deflected, but he recovers it. A second chance effort. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Moncrief's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Celtics. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And that one's good.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Knight against Thomas. Moncrief, a screen on Knight. This is to Bradley. There's the triple. They get it back. Now here is Moncrief. He had 10 points in the win against Houston.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Now here's Thomas. It's hauled in by Warren.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
No good from Booker.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Bradley against Knight. Bradley drives in, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Avery Bradley. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Now here's Booker, guarded by Bradley, and he gets it back. Second shot opportunity, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw good, Booker. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now Thomas really played well against Houston in his last outing. Here's Bradley. Buries it from three-point range. Bradley's got 6.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Knight kicks to Booker. No good. And it's Boston the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And they may have been on the road, but you know what? They nullified any home court disadvantage in that game by how well they shot it from 3.
Shooting can always be a great equalizer. I mean, when you shoot like that from outside, it really makes winning on the road a lot easier.
Now, here's Knight. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. There's the pick. Thomas against Knight. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Taylor. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. Moncrief's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Now it's ended down to Doris Burke, who was able to talk with Jeff Hornacek.
Kevin, I asked what part of their offensive scheme he feels most confident in today, and he said it's probably the depth of perimeter shooting talent that they've got. He said our guys can flat out shoot it, and you're going to see it today. Gentlemen?
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
The Celtics have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Thomas kicks to Zeller. He dishes it to Crowder. And there's the feed to Thomas. Top of the key. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
There's the screen. To the paint. Pass to Warren. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good. Boston trailing. Outside Thomas, picked by Zeller. Thomas dishes to Bradley. The pass to Moncrief. 6 on the shot clock. On the mark with the 15-footer.
And another lead change here. How many of these are we going to have tonight?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm willing to bet it'll be more than a few.
Now here's Booker. He's coming off a 19-point game against Detroit. The fadeaway. Zeller grabs the board.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Crowder with it. Now defended by Warren. Crowder with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. Wide open look. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
The dish now to Booker. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Now here's Crowder. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Layup off the pick. And good on the basket. Book it.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition. Chance here to check out Brandon Knight. Last season, he played outstanding. 5th in steals, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And as you pointed out, Greg, I mean, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and mental preparation.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Booker. The Celtics also with a sub. Olenek is checked in for Zeller. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Bledsoe against Thomas. Bledsoe kicks to Warren, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Thomas goes in, stolen by Warren. Feeds it to Bledsoe. Pass to Knight. Six to shoot. Rebounded by the Celtics. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns.
And this is the first of 2 games between the two, East versus West, so they don't see a whole lot of one another.
Yeah, and Greg, for me, that just raises the intrigue level. Some matchups we don't get to see that often, so I'll be watching this one closely.
Boston shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on that one. So for the Suns, Budinger comes in for T.J. Warren, and it's Vasquez in for Brandon Knight. And then for Boston, Harry Sanders is checked in for Moncrief. Waiters comes in for Avery Bradley. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Thomas. Good on the 2nd free throw. The Suns trailing. And here's Vasquez. There's a screen. Six on the shot clock, and it's blocked. Here's Here's Waiters. Kicks it to Smart. Olynyk sets a screen for Smart. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 5.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Vasquez. Lets it go. Misses off the right iron.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Now here's Smart. Not a lot of room. Screened by Sanders. Here's Crowder. Can't hit. And Phoenix the other way now.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Vasquez kicks to Bledsoe. It's tipped. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Jerebko's checked in for Crowder. There's the pick. Now here's Buttinger. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. Bledsoe right side. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Here's Jerebko. Here's Olynyk. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, that's his game. I mean, battling in the paint and cashing in on those second chance opportunities.
And Greg cashing in hard. I mean, man, oh man, he puts an exclamation point on that dunk.
Yes. Guys, that's the only way he knows how to do it. Soft, I don't even think is in his vocabulary.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Boston. Down low, here's Daly, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Olynyk. The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. DJ Augustine's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. And a change for the Celtics. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And he's good on the second. Celtics leading by 6. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so here's Phoenix. Passes it to Tucker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Now here's Vasquez. He's guarded by Waiters. Stolen by Waiters. And here we go with Waiters. Running it up the court. Waiters on the wing. He kicks to Jerebko. Knocked away. And they're pushing it up. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist from Buttinger.
Well, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense just like that.
And Clark, the best way to get that early offense is with steals that allows you to get out of transition.
Here's Jerebko. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Stoudemire, the pass to Smart. 6 to shoot. Waiters dishes to Smart. Kept alive by Boston. And Sanders kicks to Jerebko. The feed to Waiters. Now here's Smart. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring and setting up his teammates.
Now here's Waiters. Boston, no good that time either.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Daly. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. Now just a 1-point Boston lead. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. Stoudemire with a screen on Augustine. Here's Jerebko. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. Jerebko's got his first points of the night. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Tucker kicks to Buddingham. 16 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The Suns need to get a shot off. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage in size.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Let's take them back.
And Celtics head coach Brad Stevens lured away from a very successful tenure with the Butler Bulldogs. He talked about the challenge of making that decision. I wonder if Coach Brad Stevens feels like he's recruiting another college class with all those draft picks Boston is stockpiling.
Well, I don't know how he would address that question, but I do know he's feeling real good about his decision. I mean, taking the Celtics to the playoffs in just his second season, I mean, I think he's one of the bright coaching stars in the NBA today. It was the NBA's game and college basketball's loss when he moved on to the Celtics.
Well said. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
The roof is up right now, guys. It's raining in here. A lot of threes through the first.
Hey, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and they have not let up from beyond the arc.
We've got Booker. Warren is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's DJ Augustine. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pick by Zeller. Stoudemire with the pass to Brantley. Here's Moncrief. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And Augustine kicks to Booker. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Augustine. Here's Bogdanovich. Moncrief defending. Shot from the wing. Bogdanovich, no luck.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Bradley dishes to Thomas. Pass to Moncrief. Thomas a screen. Moncrief kicks to Thomas. He dishes it to Zeller. For the 3, and it's Bradley. That time on the assist by Zeller. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And Booker kicks to Bogdanovich. Shot on the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Augustine against Thomas. Now the pass to Moncrief. To the left wing. Stoudemire, the pass to Brantley. Releases. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league ranking. 17th in opponent shooting percentage. 18th in fast break points. As for three-point shooting, not a strong point for them. Top 20 in the league. They've got room for improvement in that area.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Phoenix. Boston also with the sub. Olynyk checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Booker. The offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Phoenix no good that time either. The Celtics with the lead. Now Thomas. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From 12 feet out. Good D by Bledsoe.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaken.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Clark, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Brantley kicks to Moncrief. Zeller dishes to Thomas. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Bledsoe kicks to Booker. There's a good screen. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zeller's got his third rebound on the night. Now the dish to Moncrief. Back to Thomas. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Feeds it to Booker. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Another three for Phoenix.
And every time you think one team's got something going, the other seems to respond.
Seesawing back and forth in the balance this game has been. Neither team giving an inch.
Pick by Zeller. Thomas passes to Olynyk. Back to Thomas. Is at the pick. Fires the three. And the dunk by Olynyk.
And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your sons answers.
Check now of the stats for Bledsoe. Great showing for him last season. He was around 19 points per game last year, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And when it all comes together for him, this is what he's capable of.
And this is exactly what his coaches have been waiting for that light bulb to come on.
And the Suns making a change here. Knight's checked in. Jay Crowder's checked in for the Celtics. On defense, the Celtics. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And you know what? His mind's playing tricks on him right now because he's not going to live that one down easily.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Thomas a screen. Here's Moncrief. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Phoenix has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And Bogdanovich kicks tonight. Outside for Bledsoe. Phoenix no good that time either. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Outside Thomas. Looking to get back on track here. And the layup is up and in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
For 3, Bledsoe. That one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
Back-to-back threes for him. Defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that 3 or she'll give up points in a hurry.
There's the pick. Outside Bradley. Pass to Moncrief. Shoots off the screen. Off the left rim and out.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. And Bledsoe. Here we go. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
The first one falls. P.J. Tucker, who's checked in for Phoenix. Budinger comes in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Celtics, Larry Sanders is checked in for Moncrief. Dion Waiters comes in for Avery Bradley. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Thomas. Bledsoe hits them both. Celtics trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Kicks to Olynyk. 14 feet away. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 6 points for Kelly Olynyk.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And here is Knight. 9 points last game. Threes off the pick and hammers it home.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when the team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Teardrop shot. That's tipped, and they get it back. Shot by Crowder, no good. Suns leading by 3. Here's Knight. Here's Daly. And the shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Smart kicks to Sanders. Here's the screen. Olynyk sets a screen for Waiters. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Passes it to Budinger. Now, here is Knight. D right on him. And there's the 3-second violation.
Kevin, a look here at how the Suns ranked in the NBA last season. 6th in second chance points. 8th in rebounding. And they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game.
Yeah, but you mentioned the second chance points. I mean, you love that determination, and really they just give great effort on every play, always in hustle mode.
Vasquez, he's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Boston also with the sub. Jerebko's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Now here's Smart. He's guarded by Knight. Screened by Sanders. Stolen by Buddingham. He kicks to Tucker. Daly, defended by Crowder. The feed now to Vasquez. Outside Knight, shoots it up. Barry Sanders grabs the miss. Sanders has got his third rebound on the night. Screened by Sanders. Here's Smart. Jerebko in the post. He feeds it to Crowder. Shot clock at 5. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Tucker. And here's the fast break. Knight leading the way. There's the pick. Dishes to Tucker. That's good. The assist that time for Knight. Knight's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Here's Jerebko. Hits the three-point bomb. Jerebko's got 5 now.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Here's Daly. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded by Knight. Smart dishes to Jerebko. Screen by Sanders. Here's Crowder, and it's Boston with another.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
Knight passes to Buddingham. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Knight kicks to Vasquez. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
DJ Augustine's checked in for Phoenix. Stoudemire's checked in for Boston. Boston with the ball. Now Jerebko. He has 5. And Waiters kicks to Crowder. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 6.
Oh! And you talk about momentum. That sort of action delivers a type of energy to your team that you just can't quantify.
You know what? I'm going to quantify it right now, Clark. And this is a close game, and that was something special.
And really, in a game, you guys, in a game like this, though, when you have a chance to send a message, you do. And boy, did we ever on that play.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That's not the visual I was looking for right now, but there have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Boston needs to get off a shot. Stoudemire attacking. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Here's Vasquez. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And he beats the buzzer to end the quarter.
Terrific shot there. I mean, he was calm. He was poised. Didn't rush it at all. You got to tip your hat to him. That was well done.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Suns ahead, up by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. During one stretch, they trailed by 7, never falling behind too far. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
See, Ernie, this is what I'm talking about. You know, I was the king of this. See, you got to pound that ball in the paint, and they were doing that. I like to see more of the same in the second half. Don't start shooting jumpers now.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
Take a look at what Tucker's been doing. He's got 10 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Boston. Thomas is the point with Bradley into his side. Tyler Zeller out there with Moncrief. And it's Crowder at the 3 spot. Booker dishes to Knight. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. Moncrief's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stolen by Warren. Now, here's Knight. Pass to Booker. Takes a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Zeller's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Thomas. He dishes it to Zeller. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. T.J. Warren picks one up.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why. I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
One shot, gentlemen.
On the free throw, no good. The Suns leading. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. It's Knight with the drive. Here's Booker. And the Suns miss again.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Thomas with the ball. There's the screen. And there's the pass to Moncrief. Uncovered. And another basket for Boston. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Tucker the pass tonight. 6 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Knight's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That one goes down, but offensively, it's 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Thomas kicks to Moncrief. There's the dish to Crowder. Feeds to Thomas. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. Outside Knight. To the inside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. And that one is hammered home.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark with the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Brad Stevens had some advice for the team over that last break. The focus of their discussion was getting their offense to run through Bradley. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Thomas down low, defended by Booker. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
There's the screen and the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Knight kicks to Booker. It's deflected, but he gets it back. Out left to the wing. Here's Daly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Moncrief's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside Thomas. Here's Crowder. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And taking a look now at stats for Isaiah Thomas. Good season for him last year. He averaged 22 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And no secret, he can score the ball. #1 on the team last year.
And, you know, he likes being the go-to guy. You can see it in his swagger. And, boy, he sure lit it up last season.
2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Knight. The Celtics also with a sub. Olynyk's checked in. And both free throws good from Crowder. Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Bledsoe against Thomas. Shots good by Bledsoe.
No, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Here's the screen. Thomas goes in. Pass to Olynyk. Back to Thomas. All sorts of time. Eric Bledsoe grabs the miss.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Kicks to Booker. Back to Bledsoe. Puts up a 3. Good. Bledsoe's got 13.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Bledsoe against Thomas. Olynyk sets a screen for Thomas. Pass to Olynyk. From 10 feet out. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night. Suns leading by 4. Bledsoe dishes to Bogdanovich. To the wing right side. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Thomas's shot is off. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Here's Daly. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And here is Thomas. He kicks it to Zeller. Clock at 4. Here's Olynyk. Can't get it to go. So Phoenix will take it the other way. There's the feed to Booker. And the lead now, double digits on that bucket. And now an 11-point Suns lead.
Well, it's gone back and forth for a while here, but they're really starting to push out. They're looking good right now.
And now, your Suns answer.
The stats for Bogdanovic. Last season's performance for him: 15th in rebounding, 15th in assists, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, too. Goes hard at it at both ends.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Sanders checked in for Tyler Zeller, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jay Crowder. Suns on defense. Smart passes to Sanders. In the corner, Smart with it. Back to Sanders, and stolen by Booker. Bledsoe against Thomas. Bledsoe kicks to Booker. Shoots from 12. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Smart.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters, to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
No good on the free throw. And the Celtics making a change here. Jerebko's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. He feeds it to Thomas. There's a screen to the paint. And Olynyk kicks to Smart. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Celtics have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Gentlemen, and I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And he can't get the first one. DJ Augustine's checked in for Phoenix. Boston also with the sub. Moncrief, he's checked in for Jerebko. No good on the second free throw. On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 16-4 run. And Augustine kicks to Bledsoe. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Tremendous output for Bledsoe. He's got 13 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Well, when he's squared himself up and gotten good looks, he's knocked them down.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Bledsoe. And Phoenix making a change here. Buddinger's checked in. And Eric Bledsoe drops them both. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Smart. Screen by Sanders. Dishes it to Thomas. Trying to get back on track. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Suns have gone 7 of 11 from the line.
The line for your Suns, Chase Budinger. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one counts. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Boston. And so Budinger nails both of them. So it's Boston now, down by 15. Now here's Smart, guarded by Bledsoe. Smart dishes to Moncrief. Stoudemire outside, pass to Sanders. 5 to shoot, feeds it to Thomas. Shot to stop the run. Boston, no good that time either.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Bledsoe against Thomas. Count that one.
Oh, they are putting the hammer down. A huge lead right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense. I mean, it's all been good.
Eric Bledsoe really making a difference here.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. I had a chance to find out what Jeff Hornacek was discussing with his players. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Bledsoe. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. Now here's Smart, guarded by Bledsoe. Stoudemire attacking. Can't cash in from close range.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now Smart down low. Here's Moncrief, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with two hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
Warren with the ball. He's against Sanders, and the rejection by Sanders. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Bledsoe. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for T.J. Warren.
P.J. Tucker.
Here's Stoudemire. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Augustine against Thomas. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Well, 1 make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Bledsoe outside. There's a screen. They double-team Bledsoe. Here's Daly. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smart. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent. But honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. Brandon Knight's checked in for Phoenix. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Celtics trail by 18. Stoudemire, the screen. Now here's Smart, guarded by Vasquez. Moncrief's shot is off. Thomas passes to Smart from past the arc. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
Marcus Smart.
Thomas got his 4th assist in this one. Suns leading by 15. And Augustine kicks tonight. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Here's Tucker. And the rejection by Sanders. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. .153 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Thomas against Augustine. Thomas dishes to Smart. Now here's Sanders. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3 from Thomas. The offensive rebound. Sanders' shot is off. Phoenix has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And Augustine kicks to Vasquez. 1:14 left to play here in the third. That's good. Tucker's got 13.
And another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just are not letting up at all.
Screen by Sanders. Thomas passes to just 4 to shoot. Back to Thomas. Three-pointer. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 9 points for Isaiah Thomas.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back with my own triple.
Here's Vasquez. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness. I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Vasquez drops them both.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Smart kicks to Moncrief. Stoudemire outside. He dishes it to Sanders. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Here is Knight. From the top of the key, jump shot is good that time. Knight's got 4 this quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Suns lead by 17. 2K Sports back in a moment here from the U.S. Airways Center. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Suns leading by 17. Bogdanovich out there with Warren. Then there's Brandon Knight. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Booker in at the 2. Who's out there for Phoenix. Boston's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Here's Zeller. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
And Booker kicks to Knight. There's the pick. To the inside, Tucker. And fouled hard that time. They'll get to the line and shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for your Suns, P.J. Tucker. At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Suns making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Celtics trail by 16. Smart kicks to Olynyk. There's a screen. Bradley, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
No good from Booker. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Zeller kicks to Bradley. Nice ball movement by Boston. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Zeller.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Booker dishes to Warren. To the wing right side. Here's Bledsoe. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
They set the screen. Now here's Zeller, guarded by Tucker. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. Shot by Zeller, no good.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
No doubt about it. You cannot let up defensively just because he missed that one. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And it's the Suns with the ball. They led the game at one point by 20. No good from Booker. Celtics trail by 13. Smart with the ball. Pick by Zeller. Zeller, a screen on Bledsoe. They set the pick. Here's Bradley. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 6th assist on the night.
And you know what? He's got a new BFF. It's the triple.
It has been his BFF today anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Bledsoe passes to Booker. Knocks down the step back Jay.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, guys. Well, Brad Stevens had some advice for the team over that last break. No surprise, really. The turnover situation was the focus. He told them, listen, we're giving it away, guys. We've got to protect the ball, play within ourselves, and get quality shots. Kevin?
Olynyk sets a screen for Smart. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Olynyk sets a screen for Smart. They get it again, and Zeller kicks to Crowder. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
And here's Smart. There's the pass to Zeller. Trying to find Bradley. Gets it to him. Releases from 15. Here's Olynyk. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here. What a performance. Just look at the game for Olynyk. He's got 10 points and 2 blocks.
One shot. One shot.
And that one falls for Olynyk. Suns leading by 7. Bledsoe kicks it to Tucker. There's a good screen. Stolen by Smart. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.